Not good at opening these foil things. Will you shut up, cat? Oh, dang, you can wait a second. Here. Lucky I feed your little stupid cat ass at all. What's up? Slimer, I know that's you. Be quiet, cat. I hate you. War with Iran. War with Pakistan and Afghanistan. There's a lot of stuff going on, bro. There's a lot of stuff. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into all that in just a second. We're going to get into all that in just a second. And of course, the war with Iran is on behalf of the little hat people. I've been saying we got to watch those guys. And this is why. This is why, because they're going to get us drawn into another overseas war to last the next decade or more. They just can't stop going to war with people. Move out of the damn way, you annoying cat. I hate you so much. I hate you so very much. You ruin everything. You make my bathroom smell like cat shit. For that, I think you deserve death. But yeah, not only war with Iran, Pakistan and Afghanistan are going to war with each other right now. It's wild, to be honest. Move, boy, move. Look, dude, you can't be in the way all the time. Move, I'm getting your stuff. Move. Both of you have got to move. You can only do one thing at a time, alright? Get. Cat. Oh, bro, I hate cats so much. I hate them so much. Alright, I'm getting it, boy, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Anyway. We got the Hillary Clinton deposition in front of Congress. We got the X-Files coming out soon. We got Iran and Israel going to war with each other. And by proxy, that means us too. We got all sorts going on. All sorts going on. That we can get into in just a minute. Once I get all this stuff situated. Oh man, it's honestly kind of ridiculous though, in my opinion. What happened to America first? Man literally stood in front of a camera. Man literally stood in front of a camera and said, "We're protecting American lives." How far away is Iran from the United States? Iran is like 6,000 miles away. What American lives? There are no Americans in Iran. Maybe a few. That shit. Just a bunch of, I don't know, I don't recall, I can't remember. I did nothing wrong. That's all that shit was. You got Jeffrey Epstein, suspected to be a foreign intelligence agent working for Mossad, buddying up with an American president, but he did nothing wrong. But that's kind of what they tell you to do, right? Just deny, 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 deny any wrongdoing. Deflect, deflect, deflect. You know, normally me, I'm not one to care too much about all the happenings worldwide involving all this shit, but I mean, it's so blatantly obvious at this point that I almost feel a need but basically our country is run by Jews. Yeah, never met him, but had his honeypot, you know, Mossad agent, lady girlfriend, whatever the fuck she is to him. Attend her daughter's wedding. She said, "Oh, she was just a plus one to someone else." Well, who was the someone else? Howard Lutnick, you know, our fucking commerce secretary. I think he's the commerce secretary. Nobody's gonna get arrested for this shit. Nobody's gonna get arrested for it. Like they've always said, it's a big fucking club. We're not in it. And they're gonna, no matter what happens, they're always gonna protect each other. Hey, 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 hey. And I honestly think that's what it is. My hairline is going back? I don't think it is. Yep. Zionist, bro. It's the fucking Zionist, bro. I think it's kind of absurd that anybody would get behind some, you know, incredibly small minority of people who say, yeah, we aren't originally from this place, but God said that we can have all of the land here from Egypt to Iraq. How can you get behind that? That's insane. It's insane, and it's gonna cost people's lives in the end of it all. It's not gonna cost them lives, it's gonna cost American lives. Because what's America? Just the fucking world police, right? We just go around, kick everybody's shit in on behalf of some other fucking country. Like, when do I get to get a refund for all the fucking wasted money? I want my money back. How do I go about collecting that? Because I mean, I really do. I want all of our money back. I think sending our money overseas to fight foreign wars by proxy for some fucking country that doesn't give a shit about us, and I don't give a shit about them, to be honest, either. Yeah, how do we go about getting our money back from these assholes? I'm gonna be fine. Yeah, with interest, definitely. With an absurd amount of interest, also. Something that would be considered illegal or user level interest off of these assholes. fucking foreign nationals shouldn't have that much sway over American government, but they do. Remember how we were always talking about these people being like Moloch and Baal worshippers and stuff like that, and eugenicists and Jewish supremacists and stuff like that. Anyway, like this just further confirms it. Like, what do? They send Mossad agents to go recruit young women. Girls, little girls, not young women, little girls, to sleep with powerful individuals across the planet so they can blackmail them. And yeah, it's crazy, bro. So these Jews are behind all of this shit. If I'm not mistaken, if I had to, because it's always, you always want to follow the money, right? Follow the money, and the money's going to lead you right to the end. Well, who's got all the money? Who seeks to benefit the most off of all of this shit going on around the world? Muslim countries fighting each other, Iran getting bombed. Like, who seeks to benefit off of that? Americans don't. Americans don't give a fuck about shit like that. We don't give a fuck about other countries. We only care about America. What happened to America first? Why is it that we're serving the interests of a fucking country that doesn't even care about us? Like, they hate us. They don't like Americans. They don't like Christians. They will openly admit that. Also, it's insane. So, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it other than it's just fucking insane. These people are insane. Our government is run by fucking retards. Hey. That's not for you. Hey, stop doing that. Looking for this. Need a little bit of this. Walk that shit out of my way. Check out my tiny butcher knife. Chop off your hand with this. Ow. Alright, get away from me, bud. Not while I'm working here. Not while we're working here, bud. Oh, I need some coffee, man. I need some coffee before we get deep into it. And I gotta wash these dishes and make a little bit of breakfast for the kids. Then we'll get right back at it. Here. Alright, stay out of my dishwasher, boy. Chopping fingers, yes. But you know, you don't necessarily have to dislike Jewish people or the Jewish faith or anything like that. You don't have to necessarily dislike any of them to, you know, like, I wouldn't consider myself anti-Semitic. I don't really give a fuck about, I don't give a fuck about what they do. I don't give a fuck about their religion. I don't give a fuck about their country. But I do give a fuck about their influence on our politics in our country. And to say anything about that, or to point out the fact that they're doing shit that, you know, like most Americans wouldn't agree with, that somehow makes you anti-Semitic. Or if you disagree with them taking control of all the fucking land between Egypt and Iraq, the Levant, you know, if you disagree with that, that makes you anti-Semitic. Like, what does that cost? That's gonna cost millions of lives. Millions of lives. If you are against millions of people dying for some fucking bullshit ideology, you're anti-Semitic. What is that? That's fucking nonsense. It's nonsense at its fucking highest level. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let me throw on some coffee and make some skin of men rolls, and then we'll get right back into washing dishes. And when I get done with that, we'll really go into depth about this. Because, like, this is a big problem. It's a very big problem because their foreign influence over our country is going to get a lot of Americans killed. Like, they can't fight all of the Middle East on their own. If they could, they would do it. But they can't. And since they're our biggest ally, the first person they're going to call to come fucking support them in their fucking warmongering conquest idea is us, Americans. And I, for one, am fervently against sending any Americans overseas to help these assholes. Especially considering, like, as an American Christian, you're not even welcome in Israel. You were not even welcome there. They don't want you there. They don't care about you. They want you to go there and kiss the wall and bow to their shit. It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. We really got to do something about this. This is a big problem. God's angels. Shadow ban. No, we don't shadow ban people. We just kind of openly ban you. So, you must have said something that YouTube didn't like. They'll shadow ban you. Oh my gosh. What is up with you kids, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, coffee's made. Next step. Next step is these skin of men rolls. These are alright. I like these. What did I say? Put them on. $3.50. $3.50 for skin of men rolls, baby. Lost, brother? I'm sorry that you feel that way, man. I didn't mean to do it to you. Aha. You want a cinnamon roll? Yeah, I know it. Also, the people we're supposed to be holding accountable for all this fucking cannibalistic child rape aren't even in jail. Aren't even in jail anymore. We got people who claim that they have seen them in Quebec and in Tel Aviv. The people aren't even in jail. The people responsible for it aren't even in jail. Yeah, you gotta wait. Cinnamon rolls just don't bake themselves, unfortunately. Unfortunately, kiddo. Yeah, there's nothing in there for you either. You want something to drink? Here. Come here. Here. No, you don't want that. Nasty, nasty. Here. Here. Relax, kid, relax. 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 So what do we as Americans, was I chopping an onion a minute ago? I was not. I was playing with that baby butcher knife I had. It's a small little butcher knife. Why, do I look like I've been crying? That's true, we are. A lot more people are starting to notice that these guys are just kind of like manipulating American politics and our culture into, how do I phrase this? Just essentially subservient. We're serving their benefit overseas, like all the wars in the Middle East. Onions are good. I love onions. I love onions too, man. Ogres are like onions. They stink? But yeah, we're not to the collective point of fed up with it yet. And that's the problem. Like, we just need to completely come together and wholly denounce these people. Because, I mean, they're just warmongers at this point, bro. Like, you see that in Gaza right now. Like, there are practically no combatant deaths in Gaza. They say Hamas breaks the ceasefire, and they use that as an excuse constantly to go bomb fucking, civilian centers. Like there are almost no combatant deaths. Ever since the war in Gaza started, there have been almost zero comparatively. Allegedly there's been about 12,000 fighters killed. But out of the total deaths, that's less than 1/5 of the total deaths in Gaza. It's 12,000 to something like 75,000. 75,000 civilians have died. Oh, well, those dudes are also paid by Israel, you know what I mean? Like, go look into that, too. They will actually pay Christian pastors to come out to Israel, get a whole bunch of talking points, and then take that shit back to their congregations. They will pay you. Because again, follow the money. Follow the money. Like, they pay people. They pay people to go to Israel, get their pro-Israel talking points, kiss the Wailing Wall, and basically swear that they'll say nothing bad about Israel and say whatever they can to their congregation to help support their ideology. It's insane. It is literally insane. And they're all warmongers. They're the only country in the world that has an exclusively ethnic state. Like, they're racists, essentially. You could call them racists. Like, World War II and what happened then is starting to make a lot more sense now. Because if they've had this whole sentiment the entire time, no wonder motherfuckers wanted to exterminate them. If they had this sentiment the whole time, no wonder they're people want them dead. No wonder. I'll touch my stuff. You break it, you buy it. You don't have a job, boys. You better think about that. Oh, man. I can't get over this shit. And I've got this sneaking suspicion that all of this, like Pakistan and Afghanistan, why the fuck are they fighting? These are two, like, predominantly Muslim countries. And I mean, like, by a vast majority Muslim, like above 90%. Yeah, they're rotten apples, bro. They're rotten apples. And if you don't pluck the rotten apples, they are going to spoil the whole bunch. They're going to spoil the whole bunch. And they're going to fuck up a lot of shit over the next 30 years if you don't do something about it. Like, it's a real thing, bro. They don't want peace. Same with like Russia and Ukraine, bro. Like Ukraine is run by a Jew. Zelensky is a Jew. And like most Jews, they're warmongers. I guess because it makes them a lot of money. Right? So there have been peace talks, offers of peace, ceasefires, truces, all that shit. And following the exact same playbook of Tel Aviv, what do? You say the other side breaks the ceasefire, that way you can go about continuing killing people, and the war effort continues. Stop it. Damn it, child. I'm gonna beat these kids. They're following the exact same playbook. Take this and get. Take it and go. Go. Get out of my dishwasher now. Don't start crying at me, boy. I told you not to do that. Yeah, it's, hey, no. Do I have to watch you kids 24/7? Can you just stop? Get out of the damn dishwasher. Get out. Get out. Don't make me tell you again. Next time I'm going to whoop you. Get out of it. Get. I said no. No means no. No means not allowed. Denied access. Tell them, baby. Denied access. Well, mostly because it needs to be done, my friend. Are you a married man? Oh yeah. Paid bots, baby. No convincing me otherwise. Yes, tell me how I'm racist. Tell me how I'm anti-Semitic, this, that, or the other. Because I don't want to support warmongering criminals in a foreign country. How does that make me racist? Or anti-Semitic? Yep. You say anything negative about Israel or their policies or their world influence, their dominance over people's culture, that makes you anti-Semitic. According to Jews, that makes you anti-Semitic. You are not allowed to criticize them in any capacity. If you criticize them in any capacity, then you are going to feel the full wrath of the Jewish government. What are you doing? I'm going to make them in just a second. I got to do this first or I'm going to burn them. Why are you tugging on me? What do you need? What do you need? But I wouldn't be surprised to find out that this whole Pakistan-Israeli thing, Pakistan-Afghanistan thing was completely directed by Israeli people. Because the only people that benefit from two Muslim countries fighting are Jews. You could say that we stand to benefit from it slightly, but honestly we don't. Like, we're too far away from them to actually care. You know, like it doesn't really affect us because they're so far away from us. Get out of there. Don't talk to me like that. I'm your dad. Yeah, that's right. You hug me. You say, I love you, Dada. I love you, Dada. The only people that stand to benefit from two Muslim countries fighting each other is Jews. Because they're over there. Stop messing with that stuff, damn it. Get out of the way. Get out of my way. Get out of the way. Go. All you want. Stop it, boy. Get out of there. What country is everyone watching from? I guess ours. I guess the answer to that would be the United States, man. Again, we're the world police, man. We gotta go to every foreign country and deliver freedom. That's our job, right? Our whole policy is damn America first, supposedly. Yet every time I turn around, we're fucking serving the interest of the little hats in Israel. We're not serving America first. It's never been about America first, I guess. It was never America first. Get out of the fridge. Actually, I'm not free to leave. Leaving costs a lot of money. Not to mention, you would have to find a country that would accept you as a citizen. So, in a way, no, you're not free to leave. You never heard of corporate USA? Or USA the corporation? You are owned property of the United States government until you retire. And they expect you in that time to generate a certain amount of revenue for the state. And if you don't generate that revenue for the state, that means one of two things. You're either homeless and unemployed, which you're not leaving, or two, you're in jail and also not leaving. You are a cash cow for the United States. That is your purpose as a U.S. citizen. That's why they give you a social security number or a tax identification number. It's a barcode, bro, your product. What do you want? What do you want? All right. You feel better? Oh, damn asshole. No. Come on, go. You don't stop throwing a damn temper tantrum, I'm gonna beat on you. Go. You're always acting like a little brat for no reason. Your mom may let you get away with it sometimes, but I'm not gonna let you get away with it any of the time. Go watch your cartoons and wait on breakfast or I'm gonna whoop you. Baby, stop. You want a cinnamon roll? I won't give you a cinnamon roll if you don't quit acting like that. I'm going to give them all to your brother. I'm going to give them all to your brother. Free to leave. Why would I leave my country? Also, how about you, alternatively, stop letting fucking foreigners influence our country's politics and our government? That's a better idea. What do you want? Go. Now go. Jesus. Stop it. You have to wait. They don't bake themselves. They're not self-baking. You have to wait for the oven to work, to do its magic. Wait. Wait. Can you wait? It's only going to take a few more minutes. Relax. Yeah. God tells me I'm free to leave my own country. That's a wild thing to state. Free to leave my own country. If I don't like the American government putting Israeli government first, I'm free to leave. That's basically what he's saying. What an idea. Let me just leave. Hi. What an idea. It's kind of laughable, honestly, like... Why are you in my fridge? Baby, do not put the cat in the fridge. Wild, bro. If I don't like foreign hostile governments influencing your day-to-day life in America, leave. Oh, I'm trying to remove myself from it as much as possible. But I know what this leads to because we saw this happen with the war, the global war on terror, bro. We're going to be used on behalf of foreign countries to send our young men off into a war that serves no benefit for the United States whatsoever. Americans are gonna die, all to serve out some fucking globalist agenda. That's what's gonna happen. Do not put the cat in the fridge. That's what she did. She put the cat in the fridge. We're back to the classic cream. I've got other cream, but come on now. We're not doing that. Delicious. Yeah, but if you don't support that, excuse me. If you don't support sending Americans to die in foreign wars on the behalf of some foreign nation that doesn't even fucking like you, you're anti-Semitic. That's their policy. That's their belief. I don't care that they're God's chosen people anymore. God also told them, thou shalt not kill. They haven't been listening to that for fucking 2,000 something years. I'm not Captain America, though. That can't be beat, baby. Float that cream, baby. Yeah, that's good. Woo, that's good. Got a couple more minutes on that. Why are you drinking your brother's milk? You guys want to see something cool? This is really cool. This makes me happy. Very pine smelling. It's nice. $635 subs. That's what I'm talking about. This is the best way to water your bonsai tree. Water my tree. Water my tree. Let me tie up these curtains and open this window so we can get some good sunlight. I used to think that the day would never come. I'd see the light in the shade of a morning sun. My morning sun is a drug that brings me near to a childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come. I'm depending on my morning sun. I think the skin of mineral is probably done by now. Yeah, I'd say that's done. We're gonna call it done. Give my tree some morning air. Need to add some more dirt to it. I picked that up on the side of the road from some Asian lady. She just had a van that said bonsai all over it. And when I bought it from her, she kissed it and said, "It's okay, baby, I love you. You're in good hand now." And then was like, "Arigato, arigato." I was like, "Arigato." It was cool. What are the differences? Tell me. What's up, Jasper? Get your ass down. Get down. First night I had the tree, the cat already chewed on it. I did not go to Japan. And tell me, what are the differences between the salutations of India and the rest of the world? I don't know. Sweet. Diabetes. So Indians are just extra, is what you're saying. This tree will last 40, 50 years. Like, this is just a pruned juniper. Juniper trees will live hundreds of years. So as long as you take care of it, it'll probably it'll outlive you for sure. As long as you take care of it. And that's kind of what I intend to do. I intend to give this tree to my kids when I die. And hopefully they take care of it. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Come here, pal. Here. Can I take care of you so you'll live to 50 years? Are you gonna have trouble living to 50 years on your own? I mean, 50's not too high in age, you know, like that's below the average life expectancy. Bicep. Here, bud. I got you something. Here. Take that. Try not to touch anything with it. The breakfast of champions. The skin of men roll. It's dope. Look at it. All those light green parts at the tips, those are new growth. That happens because you take care of it. I think it's because that lady kissed it and told it she loved it. I've seen some like grow kits you can get on the internet. And they've got all sorts of kinds too. Cherry blossom ones. You want another one? Oh my gosh. It felt so good. Oh yeah, they sell little grow kits you can get on the internet. Now I don't know if they sell like already grown ones, but to get one this age is like this is a 3.5 year old one, so it does take a little bit of time to actually grow it from seed. But they sell all sorts of kinds. They sell like cherry blossoms, cherry tree ones, junipers, like pines, I would assume. Other type of evergreens, spruce ones, fern. Not fern. What is it? The other F. Ficus. Ficuses. And they train these by like putting wires on them so they grow a certain direction. I was not at a spa. I was not at a spa. I slept last night instead of staying up. Although that's probably a big mistake because now I have to stay up all day and night today, unfortunately. You wake up on the weekend and you find out that you're going to war on behalf of Israel tomorrow. Did you eat it? You want another one? Am I drafted? No, I'm not. No, I'm not personally going to war. What I meant to say was the United States is going to go into war. Either way, that's bad. Anyway, Slimer, it's Sunday to Thursday. Sunday night to Thursday night. Those are my work days. So technically, this is the only day I don't work during the week. Am I feeling beautiful? Yeah. Yes, I am. I hope you're also feeling bonita. Que bonita. Did I kiss your dad the other day? Yeah, that was me. Definitely. Tell him he's a bitch next time you see him. I like to be a chill dude, man. Being chill is like top tier, bro. Imagine waking up and being fucking not chill every day. You know what I mean? Those guys suck. Can't stand those guys. Even when I talk about shit that pisses me off, like our involvement with Israeli politics, I typically am pretty chill about it. Typically. Sometimes I get a little heated, but at the end of the day, yeah, it is what it is. I'm just going to try to keep my family the minimal involved. Actually, though, I'm kind of warm right now. I'm probably going to change clothes into something a little less heat sink, or a little more heat sink, whatever. Because this hoodie is warm. Do I rap or sing? Yeah, bro, I'm Lil Wayne. You haven't heard my music, Mr. Carter, or Carter 1, 2, or 3, Carter 4, Dedication 5? You've never heard any of those albums? Bro, that's all me. I'm Lil Wayne. My homie Dwayne, he's the front guy, you know what I mean? They don't want to see a white guy out there doing all that stuff. So we hired him. He's my PR guy. Really cool. You made graduation, now they're hating on you? I'll tell you why, bro. I'll tell you why. People love to see you do good. People will always hope for you to do well. They'll give you a well wishing. But what they hate to see is you doing better than them. So no matter what happens in life, bro, people will wish you well until you're doing too well. Hi from Israel. Hi to Israel. You guys still over there warmongering, I assume? Killing innocent people and spitting on Christians and stuff, I guess. Are you ready for round 2, little dude? Round 2, buddy. Hi from Gaza. Do I think I'm lucky? I don't think, I know. I hit the birth lottery, dude. I was born in USA. I'm one of the luckiest people on planet Earth. Out of the 390-something million people who are blessed to be born in one of the greatest countries on planet Earth, yeah, I'm pretty lucky. You better not tear up my bonsai tree, cat, or I'll kill you. You hear me? I'll kill you dead. Fantastic. Oh, yeah. Much better. Oh. Why are you just sitting there eyeing on my tree, cat? I told you, you mess with that tree, I'm gonna kill you. No, we're not. Shit's already hit the fan, bro. We told you guys you need to pay your own way. What did you do? Nothing. We're not gonna come fucking helping you guys out every time you get yourselves in some stupid war all the time. And you do that all the fucking time. Americans kind of get tired of fighting everybody else's wars, believe it or not. We kind of get tired of fighting everyone else's battles all the time. Yeah, we're not. We're not. We're not coming to help you. We're not going to fucking throw ourselves into a global war again just to serve the interests of fucking Europe. You guys kind of fucked yourselves over. We're on the process of defucking our own country. I should iron my t-shirt. Who irons t-shirts, man? Nobody. Nobody. Nobody does that. You don't like my wrinkly t-shirt? Well, that's okay, because you don't have to fucking wear it. It's not your t-shirt. Get down. Take your cat. Get your cat. Stop climbing on this damn table. I want to iron my t-shirt. Who does that? My favorite superhero? It's a good question. I like Gambit. Kind of like an anti-hero, really, but still has superpowers. He's a mutant with superpowers. Gambit's pretty cool. Yeah, Iron Man's not really a superhero, though, is he? Like, when you say superhero, you could consider Iron Man a hero, definitely. But he's not a superhero. He has no superpowers. Oh, no. You think that now. Just wait till all the Muslim countries come together and decide that they're going to fuck you up. And we're just like, sorry, buddy, but it's really not our problem. So everybody with superhuman tech makes you superhuman? No, that's not true. Like, even Captain America is not technically a superhero. He is a hero, but he's not a superhero. Because the serum or whatever that they gave him, I forgot what it was called, but it didn't make him more powerful than a human. It made him the most powerful human. So he's not even a superhero. He's just like the apex of human capacity. That's what it is, basically. He could iron my t-shirt? Very funny. What? Are you done? Are you done? done with this? You want any more of this? Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? You want more? You get nothing. The Toxic Avenger, oh shit. That come out the 80s, right? I haven't seen Toxic Avenger in forever. That was a good movie. Was that a John Carpenter movie? I think it was. You say Captain America drinks Ovaltine? That'll do it, right? What the fuck are you talking about? Just call me Patty? What are you talking about? What does superhero have to do with Trump? How are those in any way related? And I like to watch Sailor Moon when I got off of, when I got out of school. Sailor Moon would be on Toonami. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't watch it, bro. I've got tons of comic books at the house, right here. Very valuable items. Have you ever seen Heavy Metal or Heavy Metal 2000? Have I ever smoked crack, Glad? Maybe once. Wouldn't recommend it though. Is that not Angelina Jolie? Does that not look like Angelina Jolie on the front of this cover? I want you to look at that objectively and tell me that that is not Angelina Jolie. That whoever drew this did not draw Angelina Jolie. That is Angelina Jolie. Would you agree or no? Anyway, I got lots of these heavy metal comics. This is like a collection of various ones. You know, they're not all the same comic or the same comic story, but they are all in comics. Some of them are just art from comics. My knee's locking up. Oh, I'm so old. This is a Marvel comic right here. Where's it at? You see? Marvel. Don't touch that. They're expensive. Yeah, I told you that's damn Angelina Jolie. I knew it. I knew it. Whoever drew that ripped directly off of Angelina Jolie. If you don't stop throwing temper tantrums every time you don't get your damn way, I'm gonna beat your little head into the floor. Be like your brother. You better quit it. I'm not playing with you. You hear me? You're gonna behave or I'm gonna make you behave. My knees are getting old. Yeah, I told you, man. I mean, to me, it looked like Angelina Jolie. But the funny part about that is that comic was, if I'm not mistaken, that comic was made long before Angelina Jolie was like an adult. So, very odd, right? Why the fuck would any parent do this? Why would any parent do that? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. When did this one come out?
What's that?
Oh, it came out in 2002, so maybe they did copy what Angelina Jolie looked like. She was very active. A shout out? We're not doing no shout outs today, brother. I don't want to get tricked again. One guy ruined it for everybody. Multitasking. Yeah, I always wondered about those guys. It's like they've never multitasked before. Or like they feel like you have to micromanage every aspect of your children's days. But that's simply just not the case. For the most part, kids are pretty self-serving individuals. They do what they do. And you just change their diaper when they're ready for you. Here, buddy. Uh-huh. Oh, God, I need to turn this off. I can't stand it any longer. Look at you. You're all crusted up. Icing. Handsome boy. Sticky hands. They're trying to gatekeep the streaming community, man. You hear me, Slimer? They're trying to gatekeep us, bro. They're trying to keep us from streaming because we're parents. Oh, yeah, definitely. They know more than all the parents in the world combined. Probably never even seen the inside of a vagina besides being birthed from one. Hilarity. Hey, no sir. Get out. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Be an idiot. There's nothing in there that can hurt you. Yeah, man, they're trying to gatekeep us, bro. They don't want parents to be streamers, bro. They don't want us to openly speak our mind to people all over the world. Freely through YouTube. I, for one, think this is a great platform for free speech. And I will utilize it to the best of my ability for a long time coming. And I hope that damn other job calls me back Monday and I can go ahead and hit the road. Because if I can go ahead and hit the road Monday, hey, little buddy, I'll stream on that too, because I'll have a lot of little downtimes to do stuff. Yeah, that's the young people's culture today, man. Skibidi and steal the brain rot. You're so weird, dude. My little buddy. My little buddy, man. Oh, my little guy. He just looks maxing. He is a handsome little guy. A little fat though. A little fat chin. You smell good, buddy. There's my little buddy. Oh yeah. Bruh is Thor. Bruh is looks maxing. Bruh looks like that one guy. Oh God. If I had a nickel for every time some fucking retard said that shit on this stream, bro. Oh man. We'd already be rich, Slimer. We would already be rich. If I had a nickel for every time someone said I look like Tom Hardy or one of those dudes from Lost or Stray Kids or whatever, dude, we would already be rich. We wouldn't even need to stream anymore. We would already be rich. Isn't that funny? Fucking Tom Hardy, Chris Hemsworth, Charlie Hunnam, that one guy, Bang Chan from Stray Kids. I still don't even know who that is. To this day, you know what? Maybe I should look. No. I'm just going to leave it a mystery. I'm going to leave it a mystery. Or Ben Stokes or something like that, you know. Fucking Christ. We hear that shit every day. Every single fucking day we hear that. Don't do it. Yesterday's history, tomorrow's a mystery. Today is a gift. Ain't that right, buddy? It's a K-pop band? It's a K-pop band. How would I look like a K-pop band member? Is that what you think about it, buddy? Is that what you think of K-pop? You like K-pop or is K-pop shit? K-pop is shit. Yeah, man, trolls used to be better. Back in the day, they'd just call you a nigger and say they were gonna come to your house and rape you. Or kill your parents or something in front of you. Like now they just say stupid shit. Like you look like a K-pop band member. What happened to that? You know, what happened to the good old days of like Modern Warfare lobbies where they would just like send you through a verbal thrashing and tell you that you're gonna die. You're gonna get cancer and die. I kind of miss those good old days. Are you sleepy, pal? Are you trying to hold it together? Are you trying to hold it together, pal? They're gonna kill, rape, and eat you. Yeah, so, but apparently, because apparently Jeffrey Epstein played Modern Warfare, or at least Call of Duty. So there's a good chance that one of those times that guy said he was going to kidnap, kill, rape, and eat you, there was a good chance that one of those guys was actually serious because it was Jeffrey Epstein. Look. Are those birds outside? They are. My little guy. So handsome. So handsome. Such a good little guy. Yeah. Apparently Jeffrey Epstein is the reason microtransactions took off so big. He like suggested a way to get extra money from video games, and the suggestion he made was microtransactions where you could buy fucking stupid skins and stuff like that. And yeah, they took it to heart and actually started doing it. So the reason games are shitty nowadays and filled with microtransactions is actually because Jeffrey Epstein. I think that's a whole nother reason to hate him. Can you hear that bird? Yeah, that bird's going crazy out there, bro. I wonder what kind of bird it is. Jews, man. Freaking Jews. Stop sucking your thumb, bud. Stop sucking your thumb, pal. Stop sucking your thumb, bro. That's how you get buck teeth. That's how kids get buck teeth. I'm not gonna let you suck on your thumb. Can't do it. I'll lock you down, bud. You're locked down now. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty crazy. I honestly think that's pretty crazy. Not only was this guy a weird cannibalistic pedophile, but he's also something of a business genius. Albeit immoral, but I mean, hell, it worked. Hey. Respects from Oregon. Say hi to Oregon, little man. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I suppose that's true. Last generation, I think it was Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer's the one that ate people, and before him it was Ed Gein. What are you doing, boy? You just couldn't be happier to do whatever the hell you're doing. Whatever it is. Hey, don't bite me. My little man's got 6 teeth. 6 teeth. I held up 7. He's got 6 teeth now. I don't know. I stole this kid from the supermarket. Oh. Oh man, yeah. Let's see. Who was it last time around though? We got Epstein in our generation, but I'm sure there were people before that. Man, it looks like me though. Well, that's just a cover up, man. I had to steal a kid that looked kind of similar to me. That way nobody would suspect me when I take it in public. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What is he doing? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You're freaking me out, man. Rasputin does come to mind. I was thinking about Rasputin, but that's like a couple generations back. Hoover? Wasn't that J. Edgar Hoover made the FBI, right? He like founded the FBI. Cute. I should have stolen a different kid. Are you jealous? Oh no. Did you poo poo? Let me see. Come here. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover was up. Wasn't Hoover potentially responsible for the assassination of JFK? You got stinky butt. You gotta get a fresh diaper. You got stinky butt. Get out of there, boy. Stop it. Not a struggle. I don't want you to struggle. Don't make this more difficult for me than it already is. You got stinky ass. Ew, stinky buns. Nasty, nasty. Can you say I'm a nasty baby? Nasty girl. Ew, stinky. Stop. Yeah, I know it sucks. If you think it sucks for you, imagine how bad it sucks for me, dude. I don't think you know how to wipe your own ass yet. I gotta do it for you. It's gross. I don't like this any more than you do. I don't like it any more than you do, kiddo. What have I told you? When you gotta go poopy, you gotta go to the potty. You gotta say potty, dad, potty. I gotta go potty. That way you can just poop into a toilet like a big girl. Don't you want to be a big girl? You already know how to poop in the toilet. You gotta go poo-poo, you just say, Dad, poo-poo. Take me to the potty and I'll take you to the bathroom. No problems. No problems. Easy peasy. And you're done. Look at that. Congratulations. Put your diaper on. Hey, stop it. Put your diaper on. Nasty butt. Nasty, nasty. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I don't know how I'm going to do this when I'm 40. George Bush Sr.? What did George Bush Sr. do? What did George Bush Sr. do, other than probably get us more heavily involved with Israel? Although a lot of presidents are just bad for business. You know what I mean? Like, not all presidents in history were good. Anyway, I read somewhere that JFK got assassinated because of the failed Bay of Pigs invasion. Like some dudes basically got J. Edgar Hoover to help, but these guys were like, you know, post World War II, like special forces operators, you know, like, I forget what it was called, SSI dudes or something like that. But anyway, they were like the first special forces operators, you know, and you know, a lot of their dudes got killed in the Bay of Pigs invasion and whatnot, and they were really pissed off about it. That's true. When was the last time I did something for the first time? Huh. This morning. I did something for the first time today. In fact, I just did it again 1 second ago, and I'm going to do it again 10 seconds from now. The answer is I turned this old. Every second you exist, you're doing something for the first time, because you've never been that old before, and you're never going to be that old again. You're always going to be older. The unstoppable marching of time. I've been known to be a clever guy from time to time. Not all the time, but from time to time. Well, what up? What up, Amy Rule? Media trained answer? Oh, buddy. Do I believe in God? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, going back to what Slimer said, director of the CIA under Gerald Ford and was also the military advisor during Vietnam. Was he in the military? I don't know how we elect these people. You know, like, where's their qualifying criteria come from? Did he serve in Korea or some shit? So it was before Nam, Korea or something. Oh, wow. I guess he was fucking old. That makes sense. I feel like, honestly, I feel like that should be a prerequisite to becoming the president. I don't feel like you should really be the commander in chief of the armed forces without having any like military experience whatsoever. Not that that necessarily dictates that you're going to be a good commander in chief or whatever, because obviously that wasn't the case with. Well, I don't know. I don't know if George H.W. was a bad president, because I wasn't alive when he was president. I think I was alive during the Clinton years. Come here, buddy. But don't you think that would be a good, like, prerequisite? Ah. Get out of there, boy. Stay out of there. Well, hell, even Eisenhower said that we were fighting the wrong people. Come on, bud. Let's go check this out. I got something for you. I'm gonna watch some Woody Woodpecker in the bedroom. Axis of Evil was Italy, Germany, and Japan during World War II. Come on, bud. You want to watch something else? No? You just want to completely ignore me. The Axis of Evil. But Dwight Eisenhower, which was the supreme commander of Allied forces during World War II, after the war was like, we might have been fighting the wrong people, guys. He said that we should have been fighting with the fascists against the communists. And the globalists. Although I would consider Nazi Germany one of the first globalists, because they were like really dead set. Italy was a complete loser. Italy did not do very well, did they? In actuality, though, there are no real winners in war. War doesn't have a defined winner. Everybody who goes to war is kind of losing already. War just means that there was a loss of words. Am I a communist? No, I'm not a communist. I'm a capitalist. There you go, buddy. He likes that show. Out of 100 American families, how many of them have a net worth of over $1 million? One. One out of 100. You know what Hurayim Slava means? Having $1 million? Yeah, it's definitely something special. If you earned it, yeah, absolutely. Earning $1 million is much more, what's the word? notable than just getting $1 million. You ever see all these people on you ever see all these people on the like Ukraine war posts, and they're always like Slava Ukraine, and someone says Heroyum Slava. And they're trying to say that Ukraine's not like a modern day Nazi state. But Heroyum Slava is actually just Russian for Sieg Heil. You find that very strange. Food is unhealthy in America? I mean, some of it, yeah. But you always have the option to eat more healthy food. What do I do? Well, I'm a farmer, I'm a father, and at the moment, I coat radiator coils with a proprietary method that I'm not allowed to discuss too much, since it's like military contracts and stuff. Anyway, yeah, I'd say hitting the $1 million mark is a good thing. Maybe if you can maintain that generational wealth over a long period of time, that'll alleviate a lot of the issues from families. Yeah. I got several jobs, actually. Like I said, I just completed my first work week at the new plant at Modine. Iran is good. I wouldn't go as far as to say they're good, but I don't necessarily think they're inherently evil either. You know, I think there's two sides to every coin. Why would autistic people not be able to find love? Iran is good? Well, they're certainly better than their neighboring country. I don't know about good. They're probably more like chaotic, neutral. You wish you didn't have autism? Yeah, like the ones that are chanting death to America, not so much. Like Iran used to be pretty nice before the Ayatollah and the clerics took over. Iran used to actually be pretty progressive. And then, like, you know, the clerics took over. So, you know, that's, yeah. Same with like Iraq. If you look at Iraq and Iran back in like the 60s, you really couldn't tell too much of a difference between them and the United States. Outside of the fact that they just worshipped a different religion, but other than that, like they were pretty similar in a lot of aspects. And then the clergy took over. And then, you know, the Ayatollah was implemented. And then, you know, like, what is the word for it? Islamic suppression, I guess. Islamic suppressionists. They try to impart their will on you with Islam. Not cat, they, them, those, that. Radical reform has never been good for any country. That's true. Even in America, it's never been good. Probably an emotion. I feel like you would dream an emotion. Like you would have feelings of maybe sounds. You probably dream in sounds. Yeah, really intense emotions, sound. You'd probably hear sounds and stuff like that. Who knows? You might make up your own imagery, you know? You might, you know, and just because you're blind doesn't mean you don't have like, just block them, Nat. Just block your ex. Yeah, but you got all the other, you got all the other things that you could probably dream about. You know, like you don't have sight, but you have smell, taste, hearing, touch, your other senses. Yeah, call the police. Harassment's illegal. Like you could actually just call the police. Yeah, that's illegal in the United States. I think it probably would be very interesting to dream like that. To because that's what they say. Like if you're blind, then all of your other senses like start becoming heightened to make up for the deficit. I bet it would be really cool. Tell your dad to go beat his dad's ass. Like if someone's harassing my daughter, I'm gonna go fucking beat their dad's ass. Like, yeah, you're not gonna discipline your kid enough to not do that, so I'm gonna discipline you till you figure it out. I think that's the best policy. Because obviously they never got their ass whooped. Five senses is normal. You mean the sixth sense with Haley Joe Osmond. Just tell your dad or tell your mom. Be like, Mom, I need you to go beat this bitch's ass. Like this, my ex-boyfriend, go beat his mom's ass or something. Or Dad, go beat my ex-boyfriend's dad's ass because he won't stop harassing me. I promise you, if they get their ass kicked because their kid's doing something stupid, they're going to beat their kid's ass. Or you could file a restraining order. That's probably the sensible thing to do. Now you're dating his brother. Didn't I give you that advice? I feel like I gave you that advice. That seems like something I would say. Oh, wow. I might be the cause of this. Oh, wow. Jesus, Nat. You took my advice literally. Well, get his brother to beat his ass. This is a simple solution. Now, you're his brother's girlfriend, right? And so, if he's harassing you, just be like, baby, your brother's harassing me. He won't leave me alone. Beat him up. Problem solved. He hopes you do an overdose. Oh, he's just heartbroken, Natalie. He's just lost a good thing and he didn't know it until it was gone. That's all. Just ignore him. That's what gets him the most. Ignoring him hurts the most. Or make out with his brother in front of him. That'd fuck him up. Yeah, I mean, you could actually just show that to the police and they would give you a stern phone call and tell you not to do it again or you're going to get arrested. That's like borderline stalking. That's borderline stalking. But I mean, the simple solution, if you want to keep it in the family and not involve the law, just tell your new boyfriend, who's his brother, to beat his ass. I mean, like, listen, bro, if you don't beat his ass, I'm gonna break up with you and date your friend. That's real motivation right there. He hid all your messages. Always take screenshots. Screen caps. Screen caps. On Fortnite. God. I had to turn my Fortnite messages off because everybody kept asking me to play Fortnite with them. You and fucking all your friends and all the other people that have added me on Epic, like, send me like 16 messages a day about Fortnite. I'm like, oh my god. Relax. Everybody wants to play Fortnite. I didn't know Fortnite was still so popular, but apparently Fortnite is still super popular. "20 minutes played recently, my buddy." I'm a popular guy. I don't even think I'm a very popular guy, to be honest. Like, this is the most popularity I've ever received in my life. Before, I was always I tried to chill. Ah, yes I have. Yes I have. I've watched both of the 28 Years Later movies. Do you want my honest review of them? If you watch the first one, without having watched the second one, you're going to be like, what the fuck is this dog shit movie, bro? It doesn't make any sense. The first one doesn't make any sense without the second one. But with the second one, it starts to make a lot more sense. So I rescinded my original review of 28 Years Later, solo review of it, having the first one having come out, the next one. No, I don't want his YouTube name. I'm not going to go harass him. I'm not going to go solve your problems for you, Nat. As much as I would love to, there's nothing I can do. I'm an adult. Whoa. You didn't like the second one. See, I like the second one more than the first one. But after having watched the second one, I started to really like the first one as well. I think that they were not meant to be watched separately. I like it really should have just been like a 6-hour long movie. But man, I actually really did like the second one, the 28 Years Later Bone Temple. I really liked that one. I thought that one was pretty good, especially the end. Gets everybody high on iocane or whatever. And also, I don't know. I don't want I don't want to spoil too much about it, but it's a pretty interesting movie. Hold on. I'm Googling it now. I gotta Google it now because I'm curious. Here we go. There was a zombie that looked like Jim, but if you watch the second one, you'll see that that was not Jim. I'll go look him up at Quinnell. Here's your problem, Nat. Here's your problem, Nat. Trench baby. Yeah, that's your problem there. You should have known from that alone that that was probably a bad idea. That's your problem there. Well, I don't think. Oh well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you learn your own lessons. I'm gonna let you learn your own lessons on that one. Nope, I'm not gonna spit it out. You're on your own on this one, Nat. That's a sensitive subject there. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to talk about that on YouTube. You're on your own here. Uh, yep, you're on your own. Don't ask me for advice. You've got it all figured out. The answer is plain as day, or night, right in front of you. Well, I have watched Predator's Badland. Yeah, well, you know what they say. You know what they say. I mean, there's been tons and tons of history of this very scenario. Yep. Yep. You're on your own there, Nat. I am not allowed to comment on the matter. Do I know him? No. Does he know him? No. I think I had my sneaking suspicions reading the name, only for them to be confirmed. But hey, you do you. You do you. Yep, that's your problem right there. Get somebody with a more pronounceable name. Oh, Natalie. Oh man. You were gonna learn the lesson one day, probably sooner rather than later, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not my issue. Bad parenting, I guess. We'll call it that. Fatherless homes. Something like that. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Hopefully sooner rather than later, though. Before it's too late. Anyway, I have seen Predator Badlands, and besides the part, because I don't know if it was the version of it I was watching, or if there was actually supposed to be subtitles for whatever the Yautja was saying, or if maybe the little android was gonna, yeah, well, you get that problem a lot with those people, just so you know, like, it's a mix of culture that doesn't mix. That's the problem. It's not. It's worse than I think. No, it's you don't know how bad I think it is. I think it's pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad already. And yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm sorry. Listen, my advice would be to never do that, ever. That's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. You know, I don't know if you've ever heard of white flight, but there's a reason that exists. Oh, Lordy, Natalie. You were going to learn the same lessons that everybody else who's gone down that path has learned. But it's alright. Yep. Not only that, there's a lot worse shit. Oh, smoke detector neglectors. Jesus. Watermelon Americans. Fucking A. Oh, man. Shameful. Shameful, Natalie. Shameful. It's alright, though. I don't hate you for it. I just think it's pretty dumb. You'll figure it out, though. You'll get tired of it one day. You'll get tired of it one day. Or maybe you won't. Maybe you won't. I don't know. Some people learn, some people don't. Was not expecting that today. Oh, wow. Oh, there's tons of things about dating SoundCloud rappers and shit like that. Like, yeah, it's always a bad idea. It's never been a good idea. Smoke detector neglectors, Natalie. Just a, like what happens when carbon monoxide is in your house and your smoke detector doesn't have a battery that works. You're probably actually better off that way. I don't know. Oh my god. Anyway, Predator Badlands. Great movie. I just wish I understood what the hell the Yaochu was saying the whole time. I just kind of had to guess. Were there supposed to be subtitles? I don't know. I don't know. From Lit Campur. Word? Hello, Campur. There is always subtitles. Okay, so I just watched the shitty version of it, I guess. Bahrain? I don't even know where that's at, bro. We got a military base in like every major country on planet Earth, though. So, I mean, why? That's a good question. I have no idea. Something about global security and how we're the alleged police of the world, and we're supposed to make sure that freedom is delivered, and 20 megaton payloads to everybody who gets out of line, something like that. I don't know. There's a military base, and there's a U.S. military base in like every major country in the world, or within like a bombing range of every major country in the world at the very least. Team America, baby. Fuck yeah. Saving the motherfucking day. We gotta bomb terrorists in their little straw huts and their mud houses and stuff like that. So, we gotta keep a American military base on standby. Oh, yeah. That's why they killed El Mencho, by the way. If you didn't hear about it. They didn't give a fuck about El Mencho until they realized he was selling oil to make billions of dollars. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Making fentanyl. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. Trafficking people. Whatever, okay. Sure. Lots of murders. Well, that happens in cartels. He sells oil. What? Selling oil? That's our job. Anyway, so they killed him for it. That's how it happens. America. Fuck yeah. Iran does need freedom. According to a lot of Iranians, they would prefer to no longer be under the thumb of the Ayatollah. And I agree, the Ayatollah is probably a bad dude, man. A bad dude. Wait, who? Madam? Who's that? Oh, no, the women in Iran fucking hate it. When you can get fucking beheaded for not wearing a goddamn burqa, I would be pretty fucking mad about it too. Like, I don't blame him. Port Hussein? Oh, you mean Saddam? Yeah, no, anybody who decides that they're going to sell oil without using the US dollar as the currency or not directly using their business deal, uh, their business dealings, or not directly doing business with America first, basically. Yeah, you're gonna get killed. Don't be selling our oil. You might think that the only reason that we let China and Russia sell oil independently from the United States is because they have nuclear weapons. So if we go over there trying to fuck with their shit, they're gonna try to nuke our shit. We don't want that. Yeah, Gaddafi's a great example. Yeah, according to all the people that lived in what was it? God dang, I can't even remember the country. It's the northern coast of Africa, though. It's not Algeria. It's what was it? Anyway, but according to all the people that lived there, Gaddafi, by all accounts, was a good leader. Libya. That's where it was. Yeah, Libya. But according to all those people, Syriana with George Clooney, I will have to watch that. I like George Clooney before I found out he was a pedophile. Of course, they're all pedophiles, probably. Hollywood's a big cesspool. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's close this out. No. Yeah, but only if they actually pulled his fingernails off, right? It's different. I'm not watching cartoons. My kids are. Not right now, anyway. Sometimes I do. That's true. They're all corrupted pedos. Are you having fun, kid? Jeez. You sound evil. You sound wholly evil, child. I need to pick up where I left off on that damn game we were playing, Slimer. Nobody wants to die. We just figured out the first part of that case. I'm kind of curious who killed the guy. Stole his brain goop or whatever the fuck it was called. So we can't get a new sleeve, just like that damn show. Just like that show. Yeah, I wonder who killed the guy. Is that a new indie game? I watched the first couple episodes of it. I don't sit down and watch too much stuff anymore. I check the news on occasion, and then, you know, I don't know. I've been pretty busy the last week or so. Last couple weeks, really. Getting it all situated with the job and getting the car fixed and stuff like that. Oh yeah, definitely. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they've already done that shit. Have you seen have you seen the theory that Sabrina Carpenter is just a Hillary Clinton clone? Go look that shit up. They look pretty similar. Whoa. Some guy gouged out both of his eyes and bit off a portion of his tongue while he was in custody after being arrested for murder. His name is Robert Keller. What is this? What the fuck? Yeah, go check it out, dude. It's a pretty crazy theory, man. And I wouldn't be surprised. So who'd this Robert Keller guy kill? Bruce Dupree. Oh, there's another one. Does it sound like the movie The Substance with Margaret Qualley and Demi Moore? Very interesting. Isaac Newton or Jeffrey Epstein? I think Jeffrey Epstein might win because there's a lot of mathematical equations that hadn't been formulated yet in Isaac Newton's time. Or blackmailed them into having sex with young kids and eating them, or something like that. Yeah. Have I ever hunted an animal? Yes. Yes, I have. Deer, squirrel. I've been duck hunting before, unsuccessfully. Fishing. That's a type of hunting. That's just hunting underwater. So this guy gouges out both of his eyes and bites off part of his tongue. Because he stole a car. Fishing is more like trapping. I mean, it can be. I've been trapping too. Hunting in the woods? I like hunting in the woods. Have I ever seen a bear in a river? No. Yeah, you can go spearfishing too, that's right. That is essentially hunting. I've never seen a bear in the river. Yeah, people do bow hunting too. Yeah. I have seen a bear in a tree. In the middle of town, no less. I've seen a black bear in a tree in the middle of town. How long have I been hunting? Probably about 20 years almost. 20 years or so. Quite a long time. Wow, that's crazy, man. You can get carjacked in Georgia and then your murderer will gouge out his eyes and bite off his tongue. Wild. You guys like hunting? I think hunting's alright. Damn. That's a long time. Have I ever dived into a frozen river? No. That seems like a bad idea. An easy way to die. I would not recommend it. So you jump into the ice and then the current pulls you where the ice is not broken and you're fucked. You're gonna die. Kangaroo, rabbit, and goats. You hunt kangaroo? I figured you would just go like box them. Although I guess that makes sense because there was this restaurant that used to serve like exotic burgers. You could buy an exotic burger meat, maybe like buffalo or some sort of like alligator or something. Exotic meats. Anyway, one of their options was kangaroo. You could have a kangaroo burger, and I said, you know what? I gotta try that. I gotta try this kangaroo burger. And I tried to get one, and they were out of the meat. Similar to beef, you say? Yeah, seems like everything is illegal in Australia, to be honest. Australia is kind of totalitarian state nowadays, isn't it? What do I think about feminism? I don't. I don't think about feminism. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with feminism, personally. I think that uh, I think feminism to an extent is good. Now, radical feminism is terrible. It's a terrible idea. You think feminism was created by the CIA? Now, I think that women's suffrage is a bad thing. I think that ever since women were allotted the right to vote, everything's kind of gone downhill. Politics is a man's game because it's a logical thing. We base things in politics off of logic. If you don't vote logically, then you're gonna have a bad time, right? Women aren't logical creatures typically. Not to say that all women fall into the criteria of illogical, but they're emotional. They're more emotional than men. Emotions play a bigger role in their. I would believe that. I would believe that. Mass migration. Yeah, mass migration's bad. You can't import millions of people that don't mix with your culture into your culture and expect things to go well. But I think that you can't have a bunch of bleeding hearts voting for policy in your country without shit going awry because well, again, it's not about emotion, it's about logic. What is logical for your country is going to be good. Well, yeah, they started doing that. That's part of the MK Ultra thing, man. It's part of the broader. It falls under the broader categories of MK Ultra. A lucid mind is a controllable mind. I don't exactly know what you're trying to say, my friend. Omar '07 at 7:18. I don't know what that means. 18, what is 7, 18, 18? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Break up the home, tax both parents, woohoo, women's lib. I agree. Yeah. No, there's a whole thing about that. It's part of the eugenics program. And this is all funded by the United Nations. Same with like abortion, falls into the same thing. They want to break up the nuclear family because nuclear families are strong and typically more intelligent, and you can't control intelligent people. So fucking subsidized education. This is. Oh yeah, no, I'm hip to it, man. I'm hip to it. I know all about this shit. Yeah, and done by a Nazi sympathizer, also, for the record. Yeah, I know lots about the eugenics and the issues that really it's just a globalist agenda. It's globalism. Subsidized education, or state-run education, state-run media, state-run banks. That way, they can make you dependent on the government, and then when they're done with you as a tool, they'll just cut all those benefits, and then you're asked out, basically. That's why they don't want you to grow your own farms. That's why they banned aquaculture in your backyards. That's why they don't want you to necessarily collect rainwater and a bunch of other stuff. It all ties into them. It all ties into control. Freedom is a dying concept, my man. What's the funniest accent I've ever heard? I don't know. I always thought French accents were pretty funny because they talk with their nose closed. Parlez-vous français? And also, bureau, which is, like a table. They say buchru. Buchru. That's a hard word to say. I always thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, New World Order. Yeah, absolutely. Just like Green New Deal. New Deal and Green New Deal. All part of it. They're all part of it. Any news? Hey, Pontus. Yeah, I mean, Afghanistan and Pakistan are going to war. Iran and Israel are going to war. Yeah, there's lots of news. Lots of news. All of it bad, typically. All of it bad. Let's see what other news. Oh, the Hillary and Bill deposition in front of Congress. I didn't do nothing and I don't know nothing. That's basically what they said. Of course they're lying. We already know they're fucking lying. The most important things is I know what I've seen and what I have not seen. I know what I've done and what I have not done. Well, what have you done? Why don't you just discuss what you've done? That's what we want to know. No arrests still. Trump put the Democrats in a lose-lose situation in the State of the Union address, though. I thought that was pretty cool. Basically said, like, hey, if you think American politicians are here to support Americans first and everybody else second, then stand up and clap. Give me a round of applause for that. All the Republicans stood up and clapped. All the independents stood up and clapped. Not a single Democrat stood up. So that basically, like, in my opinion, that's sedition. That's basically saying that, yeah, like, we don't serve the people. We serve foreign interests. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, they're just full of shit. They're full of shit. The Clintons are full of shit, and they always have been. Yeah, the Clintons are definitely full of shit. Honestly, all politicians in general are full of shit. Yeah, but for the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil. Money's just a means to an end anyway. Like, you don't need money to be happy. You can be happy without money. A lot of people are. Now, it's the security that comes with money that makes it easier, but at the end of the day, you don't really need money. In fact, without money, everything would be a lot better. I think we should have a merit-based trading system. You think politics is a complete waste of time? Welcome to the world, man. I think most people think that. For the most part, people just want to be left alone to their own devices to do as they feel is necessary to protect themselves and their families. It's government that comes in and says, no, leave that protection up to us. All you got to do is vote us into office, right? Yeah, well, Therein lies the issue. I don't mind Pakistani or Indian people. I agree. The barter system, like, hey, I need this thing made, and these are the things I'm good at. Would you like any of these things done for you? The Bible? Shadow Company, cool name, by the way. Sean Strickland. They should have an Orthodox priest as president. I don't think that's a good idea either. Just because you're a pontiff doesn't mean you're a good dude. There have been plenty of examples of bad religious individuals, you know. Like, just because you're religious doesn't mean you're a good person. And in fact, I would say that as a Christian, just because I'm a Christian, I'm not a good person. I would say I'm a bad person, hoping for redemption in the end. But, you know, that's part of being a Christian. What's up, buddy? Wow, what a troll, Jack. What a troll. Yeah, what a troll. Your dad's a legend, bro. Your dad is goated. What's it like to have a dad? Why am I so cute? I don't know, buddy, because you're weird. He's not a legend, bro? You can't eat that quiche? You better take that ass quiche. Cheese and egg pastry fucking French pastry shit. Quiches are fucking gross. I don't care what you say, bro. Just make some fucking scrambled egg and put spinach in it. Hi. Stop licking my hand. Does it make you uncomfortable? Egg and bacon pie, that's what men call it? Yeah, I don't think anybody calls it a quiche in America. And we don't fucking do that. We like our bacon separate, so we can eat them separate. Enjoy the taste of egg, enjoy the taste of bacon separate. Sometimes I like to cook Spam and put it on an English muffin with an egg and some cheese. That's really good. Am I gay? No. I get the sneaking suspicion that you might be, though. Of course, I remember you, Saman. You're English, but your food sucks. And quiches are French. Spam's underrated? Absolutely. Spam is the GOAT. Where's Itchy? He'll tell you all about Spam. I should have got that maple Spam he was talking about. I bet that's really good. You know, study and play Roblox? That's probably a lot of the problems. Overly processed and full of chemicals. That's what keeps Americans strong, baby. You guys still need our big overly processed foods to support your war efforts. His food, at this point, his food is made of farts. Dad farts. Like raw dad farts. No protection. He just pulled his pants down and shit all over the quiche. My man is eating ass, literally, right now. He has to, because he cooked it. What? I don't have a girlfriend, so tell me what. They look like twigs. Oh, arm wrestle with me for 20 bucks. Twig arms, baby. You could smoke these little twigs, huh? My arms are no bigger than a cigarette. I could smoke those little arms. I'm good, Saman. I'm good. How are you, brother? Mir loves me. Very odd. Very strange. Hey, can you turn that down for me? It's super loud. No, you didn't have to do that. Here. Do I watch anime? No, not really. Not a big fan of anime. U.S. registered speedboat that got shot up by Cuba said they planned an armed infiltration of Cuba. Actually, I got this chair like that, but I do have a cat now that does that. But I got this chair like this already. Someone else's cat did that. Child good. Childs are good. Everyone's doing good here. Happy-go-lucky family. I haven't seen Night of Seven Kingdoms, but then again, I haven't watched Game of Thrones either, nor have I read the Song of Fire and Ice series, so... I have not seen any of the Game of Thrones related material. Floppy wiener, floppy wiener, floppy wiener. One wiener next to another wiener. I can't get over the, I don't use WhatsApp. I can't get over that South Park episode where they were ripping on Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's kind of like how Vikings was. A lot of shows are like that, you know. The Walking Dead, first 5 seasons were pretty good. Fucking total decline after that. Then they had spin-off shows and everything else. Which application do I use? For what? Texting? Messages. Yeah, the woke mind virus has infected everything. I agree with that sentiment. I agree with that sentiment wholly and fully. Go woke, you go broke. Just look at what they did to Star Wars, man. Look what they did to Star Wars, man. Happy to see you too, brother. I'm glad you're back. Let's go USA. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. USA, baby. What is the maximum speed a car or motorcycle has ever reached? Didn't they break the sound barrier with the motorcycle one time? How much do I earn a month? Just depends on the month. Right now, do some quick math here. Probably about $5,000 a month at the moment. A little under $5,000 a month. I look like John Marston? No, I don't. Yeah, there we go, Slimer. That's what I'm talking about, babe. I'm very normal. I'm very normal, and I'm not with the modern day bullshit. I think I think modernism is a problem for sure. The voice actor? What? No, come on now. Have I ever received a super chat? No. And I'll tell you why, because I don't have super chat. You can't super chat on my page yet. But even still, I don't really want none of that because, hey, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Tell me what you need. What? I know who John Marston is. It's 12:08 here right now. What do you need? What? You want to show me? Do you want to show me? Come on, show me what you're talking about. Oh, you want some strawberries? Alright, come on, watch out. One wiener next to another wiener. Turn my tree around. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Do I have a cowboy hat? I do not have a cowboy hat. I used to. I lost it some time back. Bjorn Ironside? I don't think so. Sounds like someone is in love. You don't love John Marston, man? John Marston was probably one of the best characters. Do I like the leadership of Trump? Sometimes. Not all the time. I think his support of Israel is kind of a negative. A negative mark. That'll go down as a negative stain on his reputation. It's 12:11 here, brother. Glizzy time, glizzy time. Always glizzy time, brother. It's never a bad time for a nice glizzy dog. Not that I can think of anyway. Glizzies are great. Hot dogs are awesome. Top of the morning, lads. Yeah, it's a noon, afternoon now. We're noon. We're at noon era. If you couldn't tell by the sun blaring through the window. If you couldn't tell from the sun blaring through the window. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Puffing up those numbers. Pumping up them numbers. The Netherlands, wicked sick, bro. Tell me, bro, why is it in the Netherlands that you guys are always mixing your marijuana? Why are you always mixing your marijuana with tobacco? Tell me, bro. Tell me why. Yes, tell me what celebrity I look the most like to you. Everybody seems to think I look like Tom Hardy or Chris Hemsworth or something. Aussies do it too. Jesus, guys. I mean, Americans do it too, but they just don't do it the same way. They just take a cigar or a cigarillo, whatever you call it. They take the tobacco out and then roll it up in the leaf. Roll the marijuana up in the leaf. Now, I don't care what you say. That's a spliff, if you ask me. That's a spliff. That is a spliff. I just want to know why they put the actual tobacco inside the weed and then roll that up into a joint. That seems kind of crazy to me. I find that very interesting. Yeah, it's called a blunt. We call that a blunt. But like I was saying, a blunt is definitely, yeah, it's definitely mixed weed. I don't care how they splice it. You know, if you put tobacco, or if you're putting weed into your tobacco, that's definitely a thing. Do I go to church? Yes, sometimes. Why do you ask? I'll take that. A different effect, you say? I'll take that. I mean, I haven't really, like, when you smoke a blunt, I don't really notice too much difference, to be honest. Who's more in charge of my house? Me or my wife? Um, I wouldn't say either one, to be honest. These kids run the house. Blunts hit different than spun weed? I don't know what you mean by spun weed. Don't exactly know what you mean by spun weed, my friend. Oh, see, you say spun, but we call it spliff. We call it a spliff. Yeah, we call that a spliff. Yes, I have heard of Trump attacking Iran. We are at war again, yeah. Supposedly, allegedly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't freaking know. I don't particularly care either. Whatever. As long as we don't actually send people over there and we just bomb the shit out of them, it really doesn't matter. It's not like my opposal to it is going to make a big difference at the end of the day. How tall are my socks, Boo? That's funny, bro. They got to go up past the calf, bro. That way your socks and your shorts look the same. Look like they're part of the same issue. The taller the socks, the downer the food. That's right, bro. That's right, bro. Slimer, what you think about that, bro? Itchy's onto something there. He says he disagrees. Now we're getting somewhere. Well, the higher the slacks, the better the attacks, or something like that. How much weed does Team smoke a day? You talking to me or are you talking to Team? See, I don't smoke any weed any days anymore. I used to smoke weed, now I don't smoke weed. But that just goes to show that marijuana is really not addictive. Yeah, you can just quit it just like that. It's done. You're done smoking marijuana, just like that. Or at least I can. I don't know about anybody else, but in my experience, that's how it's been in my experience. I've never had trouble quitting smoking marijuana. The votes locos? The vatos locos? Shag? Mafia suit. Yeah, I know what you meant, brother. I know what you meant. Crazy votes, crazy vatos. Easy boy, easy boy. What's the mode I be in when I smoke? Well, when I did smoke, I'm usually pretty active, bro. I like to smoke sativas because, you know, I don't like to just sit around and do nothing when I'm high. Oh man, that's the best part, the trichromes. Yeah, we call that keef. I like smoking keef. I mean, I don't really think that there's any negative effects to like indicas or anything like that. I just, it depends on the type of high you're looking for. If you're looking for like a body high, then yeah, you'd want to go for indicas. That's what you like, your relaxation type of weed or whatever. You sit around, do nothing, get high, relax. But if you want to like get high and then like go out and enjoy doing something, then I think you're better off getting a sativa. So I mean, it really just depends on the type of high you're looking for, but definitely in my preference, I prefer sativas. I prefer sativas over the other kind, over the other kinds of marijuanas. I like a good Blue Dream. That's my favorite strain of marijuana is a Blue Dream. Yeah, I mean, any port in a storm, right? Even some Reggie every now and again, I think Reggie's a totally different high as well. If you're smoking Reggie, I feel like that's a different type of high. It may not be as strong or potent, but I feel like it is definitely distinct. It also may not taste as good, but I also think it's very distinct. Why did you slow down on the effects of weed having control of your body? I haven't smoked any weed, so I don't exactly know what you're talking about, my friend. I was browsing through the news. Now I'm browsing through the news again, a different type of news. I also have to clean. Yeah, swag, Reggie, same thing. Some people call it swag, I guess. It's always been called Reggie, though. As in the regular weed. Did you shit, bro? Mm-hmm. You sure did, buddy. Oh, you. Sorry. Come here, buddy. Am I straight? Very. Very straight, my man. Come here, buddy. Give me those. Give me those strawberries. And you come here. Woo! That's dense, boy. What's up with you kids taking shits today, man? Nope. Ooh, nasty dude. So gross, bro. Uh-oh. Kids take a lot of shit today, you know. Starts to get pretty nasty. Pretty old man. Old man gets tired of smelling these things, bro. What have I told you about when you take a poop? Whoa! You're just lucky. You're just lucky you landed on your feet like that, bud. Don't be trying to roll off the couch, man. Stop struggling with me. Oh, lordy. Big boy. Big man. You want to clear your lungs when you quit smoking weed? Try some Mullen. Mullen tablets will do it. Too drunk to taste the chicken, bro. That's terrible. Don't drink. Drinking's bad. Mullen. Yeah, it's got an I. Mullein. You want to clear your lungs, bro? That shit'll make you cough up everything that you smoked in the past 20 years. Just take some. Well, if you smoke some Mullen, it's really gonna fuck your day up. You're gonna be coughing all sorts of shit up. But if you take the tablets, that's the best way to do it. That's the least harsh way to do it, anyway. You can do it any kind of way. It's just an herb. A lot of people grow it. It smells good, sorta. I mean, some people like it anyway. I thought about growing some Mullen, but yeah, you just grow it, dry it out and smoke it, or put it in some tablets, and then take the tablets like 4 or 5 a day or something like that, and then over the course of the next like 2-3 weeks, you're gonna cough up so much shit, man. It's gonna make your nose run. You're gonna be coughing up a bunch of phlegm, mucus, tar, everything that's been in your lungs. It's really like a lung detox. Money is super necessary. Any form of currency is. I don't think that's true either. I mean, everything that you want, you can gain without money, or everything that you need, rather. Maybe not the stuff you want, but the stuff you need, you can get without money. Food, you can grow it, hunt it, farm it. I would not recommend that. I would not recommend that personally. I feel like that's a good way to die, but I bet it would clean your lungs pretty quickly. I have no doubt about that. Hey, 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 hey. Get out of there, boy. I've got no doubt about that. Yeah, I said the things you need. You don't need a smartphone. The only things you need are food and water and shelter. You can make all of that by hand. I mean, you can make an axe out of a rock. You can make limbs into a door. You could do everything. You can make everything that you need to survive. Yeah, well, there's a big difference between wants and needs. You don't need a smartphone. Nobody needs a smartphone. Don't cry at me because I told you to stay out of the bleach. Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful. Such a sad little guy. You're getting so big, so handsome. What do you guys think? Taking after his dad? What do you guys think? He's a big boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. Are you sleepy, pal? You were yawning a second ago. You want to go lay down? Let me get you your tools. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. Need to go get some more milk for you. So we're gonna mix it with water. You'll be okay with a little bit of water in there, won't you, pal? You're not gonna be upset with that if I mix some water in, are you? You won't even know the difference. Oh, big boy. Oh, big boy. So heavy. What a champ. PTSD is a good reason to smoke weed. I've heard that mushrooms can actually cure PTSD. Anybody else ever heard that? I've heard that some studies done in like South America, or not South America, but like Mexico and stuff like that. I've heard that they can actually cure PTSD and other types of like neurological conditions. Ibogaine, yeah, Ibogaine. A lot of people do Ibogaine for like, not only curing like, you know, neurological conditions like PTSD and stuff like that, anxiety, stress, stuff like that, but also like using Ibogaine to like remove your addictions completely. People will try. I've done DMT. I agree it's not for the faint-hearted, but I've heard that ibogaine will actually like cure addictions. Like you can be full on blown out by heroin and stuff like that. Do ibogaine sessions and completely cured your addiction to heroin. That's what I've heard anyway. I don't know if it's true. I mean, I'm not addicted to heroin, so I have no reason to try ibogaine. I don't have PTSD as far as I know. Ayahuasca. Yeah, I actually had a buddy who tried ayahuasca, and I was a trip sitter for him, and he said he had a great time, but my experience as a trip sitter was terrible. All he did was like shit his pants and throw up everywhere and cry and fucking, he was going through it. But according to him, he was fucking living the dream. Living the fucking dream. It's like one of the best experiences he ever had in his life, he said. And I said, well, that's great. I'm happy for you, man. But after seeing what happens to you when you do ayahuasca, I don't think I want to try it. I don't think I'd be willing to try that. I don't want to shit my pants. I don't want to shit my pants and throw up constantly. Although he had no recollection of any of that. He had no recollection of any of the throwing up or anything. But DMT and ayahuasca are basically the same thing. Ayahuasca is just like DMT with an MAOI inhibitor. That way you can absorb it through your stomach, and the enzyme, it doesn't get broken down by the enzymes in your body, so you can drink it. The bitter juice. Oh man, yeah, DMT's wild. Like it's the same thing as ayahuasca, without the throwing up and shit. Because I mean, ayahuasca is just like, like concentrated DMT basically. But I've smoked DMT crystals, and I wouldn't advise it either because it kind of tastes like shit, and it ruined my pipe. But I've smoked DMT before. It was all right. Kind of scary, like when my eyes were open, I didn't have a problem. It was just like intense visuals. It sounded like a helicopter was above me and stuff like that. That's what it felt like, what it seemed like. I could see the waves. I'm like, it looked like a helicopter, like a helicopter over the water. You could see the waves. That's like what my vision was like. And yeah, when I closed my eyes, bro, I would like zip across the universe, and I'd come to the precipice of it. And I felt like every time I got there, I opened my eyes because I was scared of going over the edge. I didn't know what was going to happen. Bottle of water. Yeah, it smells. It's like rotten teeth. It tastes like rotten teeth. If you've ever had a cavity or whatever, and had food stuck in it or something like that, bro, it's like it tastes like that. It's fucking gross. It's nasty, and it ruined my pipe. Bottle of water. You're so big. You're so big. You're getting too big to hold. The what? Where's your tablet? Where's your tablet? Even better. Come here. I got something for you. Is it dead? No, you're good. Come here. I got you something. Uh, no, you really can't. Like, you can't just drink DMT. Like, the reason ayahuasca works is because there's an MAOI inhibitor. The other plant that's part of the mixture is an MAOI inhibitor. Basically, you can't absorb DMT through your stomach through drinking it. That's basically it. The enzymes in your digestive system will not allow it unless you take some sort of MAOI inhibitor. That, at least to my knowledge. I mean, there's a good chance that if you like take an excessive amount of DMT orally, that it might do something. But that would be expensive. So the best way to, in fact, you could do it. A lot of people. I mean, it's actually not illegal to order the two products that make up DMT. It's not illegal to order them. It's illegal to combine them. So you can actually order off the internet, probably off of Amazon, the plants that have the extreme amount of DMT in them, and the MAOI inhibitor, the plant that has the MAOI inhibitor inside of it as well. You can order both of them, and it's perfectly legal. You can get it delivered to your house. There's no repercussions for it whatsoever. Yeah, no. In fact, DMT is a naturally occurring substance in all living things. In all living things, it's a naturally occurring substance. But in this particular plant that I think comes from Brazil, or like the Amazon rainforest, but like Brazil, it's got an extreme amount of it. It's got an extreme amount of it, but it doesn't do anything to you without this MAOI inhibitor. Yeah, anything that has life contains DMT in trace amounts. Pineal gland, yep, your pineal gland produces its own DMT, which is a lot of the reason why you dream to begin with, and that's also why they want you to use fluoride toothpaste, because fluoride calcifies your pineal gland, and people with a decalcified pineal gland are less free thinking. There's a whole science to it, man. But yeah, no. That's why you have crazy intense dreams. The less calcified your pineal gland is, the more intense your dreams are. But yeah, you can actually order both of those plants. Here, I'll Google it for you. I'll Google it for you right now. There's two different plants that make up the substance, and they're just cooked into a tea together. They're just cooked into a tea together, and that is what trick. But they're both perfectly legal. They're perfectly legal in the United States. You could buy both of them. You're just not allowed to combine them. But of course, who's gonna fucking check, right? I'll Google it right here. Components. When I look up components, ayahuasca plant. Psychotria viridis. Yeah, and Banisteriopsis capi, the copy vine. So yeah, you would just you would mix these two in a tea. And the copy vine, or capi vine, however you say that word, is the one that has the MAOI inhibitor, which allows you to ingest it orally. Wow. Wow. You don't think that's a true thing? You don't think that's a true thing? Since there's like, well, one, fluoride is a poison. It is a actual poison. And it serves no purpose in dental care. It's not just anti-cavity, it's really anti-everything. Large amounts of fluoride are going to kill you. But not only that, they also calcify your pineal gland. But yeah, people who brush their teeth with fluoride toothpaste have calcified pineal glands. That's a fact, and it is because yeah, it's because of that. Everyone keeps laughing about everybody keeps laughing about these conspiracies, and then like every time they come out as like they're really not conspiracies. Yeah. So copy Vine. And let's see, I bet you can order this off of Amazon or something, I would imagine. Yep, you sure can. Here you go. Frontier Co-op PAL, the Arco Bark, cut and sifted kosher, non-irradiated bulk. 16 ounces. That's pretty crazy, actually. Was it good? Are you sleepy? You're both sleepy? Yeah, bro. They'll say all sorts of shit, but like, it's not a conspiracy, bro. They really don't want you to be a free thinking individual, because free thinking individuals are not good for workers. They're not good workers. It's all part of a global plan. And when you say big toothpaste, what you really mean to say is big gov, because you know all of these corporations are owned by two of the same corporation. It's BlackRock, Vanguard, Palantir. You know, these are all the same. Oh wow, yeah, it's very expensive. To get 1.1 pounds is $289, but you can definitely order it off the internet. I guess they know exactly what it's for. Go figure. Right, that's true. Global investment firms do own everything. And, you know, they've got a plan with all of that money. You know, they don't control trillions of dollars of GDP globally for no reason. You know, they have a plan for their money. And it almost always involves boots on necks. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know of those investment firms, only like two companies own those. So, and they both own stock in each other. So, really, it's just one company that owns stock in each other. You know, and all the other ones. But yeah, no, it's not a global conspiracy if it's true. You know what I mean? It's just a fact that they don't want you to think. They don't want free thinking individuals. They want good workers. Okay, buddy. Hey, you can be blind to it all you want, man. But all of these companies are owned by the same people. And they definitely don't have your best interest in mind. And what's the other one? What did we decide was the other chemical? Yeah, anyway, you could definitely order both of the components of ayahuasca off the internet. Get them sent to your house. They might be a little expensive, but yeah, you can definitely order them. Who owns Palantir? Definitely. Ah, here. Very interesting. Who are Palantir's top shareholders? The Vanguard Group, Incorporated. Number 1. BlackRock Institutional Trust Company. Number 2. Huh. Very interesting. Wow. Big fucking surprise, like I said. Anyway, Palantir, owned predominantly by Vanguard Group, who own 212.8 million shares, and BlackRock Institutional Trust, who own 124.6 million shares. So again, Vanguard and BlackRock own shares in each other also. So think about that. Arasaka and Militech. Ah, so this is a reference to Cyberpunk the game. I see. Yeah, well, I didn't play Cyberpunk, so I had no idea. But yeah, that's basically exactly like that. Yeah, that is exactly like that. I think it's funny that the co-founder, Peter Thiel, the co-founder of Palantir, owns less shares than Vanguard and BlackRock. He owns less shares than either one of them individually. Well, that is the world we live in today. Sure you are. Nobody really cares, bro. Go be snobby. Exactly. Yeah. Nobody really cares, bro. Like I said, Palantir is owned by Vanguard and BlackRock. I am correct. Again, just like almost all of the corporations on planet Earth are owned by Vanguard and BlackRock. I don't understand how pointing that out makes me like a simpleton. Like, or saying that, like toothpaste companies having fluoride in their toothpaste, a known toxic chemical that calcifies your pineal gland. This is a legitimate fact. You can Google it. They're also owned by BlackRock and Vanguard, these two corporations. How blessed we are indeed. Oh, and we're so sorry to have lost him. Oh, God. Oh, bring him back. Oh, fucking idiot. That's pretty funny, man. Oh, bro. Must be super high. Super high IQ guy. We owe the world to his knowledge. Without him, we would be lost. Without information technology specialists, we would be lost, wouldn't we? We wouldn't have any purpose. We wouldn't know what to do. I got a buddy who's he manages firewalls for a big insurance company. Like, he's like the main guy that manages these firewalls for a big insurance company. He protects all your data and stuff like that. Whatever, whoop-de-woo. And yeah, he definitely knows. He definitely knows about all this shit. He agrees with it, and he unfortunately is helpless to do anything about it, but pretty funny. What you doing, cat? Oh, why is it every time I come here, the damn room is torn apart? That's all right. We'll just fix it. Right, exactly. Have I ever heard of Silver Core USA? I have not. What is Silver Core? Well, we can Google it. We can Google it. Okay. It's a private military company. It's a private military company owned by Jordan Goudreau. Oh yeah, no doubt. Just like BlackRock and Vanguard, or rather, not BlackRock. That's not Academy. It's called Academy now. I meant Blackwater, not Blackwater, not BlackRock. Blackwater. It's called Academy now. Or nope, it's called Constellus now. They change the name very, very frequently. But oh yeah, definitely. But like Academy, it was known as XE, Blackwater Worldwide, Blackwater USA. Um, it's, let's see. Yeah, it's called Constellus now. They change the name every few years because, you know, they're doing shady shit. Widespread notoriety for the Nisour Square massacre in Baghdad. But they've been doing shady shit ever since and even before then. But they're still they're one of the top three yeah, they're one of the top three people employed by the Pentagon, private military companies employed by the Pentagon. They trained the Islamic State war minister. The war minister for ISIS was trained by Blackwater and Academy. Yeah, Triple Canopy, Dine Corporation. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. It cost the federal government $240,000 a day to employ their services after Katrina to protect government facilities. Total intelligence. Yeah, it goes deep. It goes deep, and I'm pretty sure that these are also owned by Project Nimbus. Let's look it up. Is this where they invaded Venezuela or whatever? Cloud computing contract between Israeli government and the American technology companies Google and Amazon. Yep. Yep. This doesn't surprise me at all, by the way. If you follow the money, it always goes back to these people. It always goes back to these people. A lot of people, have been fired over this too. A lot of people who have been like outspoken critics of this project have been fired and forcefully relocated. Not the forcefully part, the relocated part. They have programs called the Gospel, categorizing buildings as military bases. Programs called Lavender and Where's Daddy identify and falsely classify Palestinian civilians as terrorists and track the movements for target selection. What a state to live in. I've never heard of this guy. I'll check it out. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. This looks like my type of shit. Why printing money is the true nuclear weapon. Why America needs the illusion of war. How the next global conflict begins 4 days ago. Escalation with Iran. Yeah, this is the secret rules of American power. Incentives over ideology. Yeah, this guy's got some stuff. How God became money. The theology of greed. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check this out. I'm subscribing. I noticed that a lot of these videos don't have a lot of views, and I imagine that's with reason. I imagine that these things will not be hyped on YouTube because they don't want people to know this. He doesn't have too many videos, to be honest. He's only got 47 videos. It's really a lightly subscribed to individual. He's only got 55.9 thousand subscribers, but +1 now. Yeah, this guy looks like he's right up my alleyway. The dollar is the weapon of debt. Oh yeah, that's the main goal. To make combat-ready robots, bro, so that way they can, you know, we're going to be praying to the mech gods before too long. It's like Warhammer 40K, bro, in real time. It's, why science cannot explain consciousness. Is creativity mechanical or divine? Yep. Elysium will be a documentary? Yeah, absolutely. No, I believe this shit, bro. Like, I 100% believe this shit. I'm hip to it. Like, all you gotta do is look at the way the world's going to know that these people are not acting in our best interests. They're acting in self-interests for economical gain, essentially. They just want to be rich. Yeah, I mean, no, yeah, it's gonna be robots versus anybody who disagrees with the policy, the status quo, the body politic. Anybody who disagrees with that, that's next. Real steel fights. I'm sure that'll happen too. You know, like that'll be the only entertainment we get. Barak battle tank. and it's Israeli. It's an Israeli battle tank powered by AI. Not currently powered by the AI, but it is working towards it. Their fifth generation. Its engine is in the front. Yeah, we're cooked, man. We're cooked as a species. Running Man. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, we're cooked, bro. We are cooked. Not to mention, like, the majority of. Why did I block you a week ago? I probably didn't, bro. You probably got blocked by one of the mods. Probably saying some asshole shit. That's typically what happens. But if you look into it, like, the reason we don't cure cancer or anything like that is because well, Israel is the guy that manufactures all of our medicinal products. All of our pharmaceutical products are manufactured almost exclusively in Israel, in Tel Aviv. And that's how they make money, is all off of our pharmaceuticals. With a name like Hitler, I can't imagine why you get banned. But anyway, yeah, no, it's a global cabal, bro. It's a global cabal. I don't know either, man. I naturally I want to act in the best interest. Yeah, wait till they flick the switch on the farmer. Yeah. Naturally, I need to act in the best interest of my family. So it's kind of a hard decision for me because I've got people to look out for. But I feel like standing up is the best policy. At least be outspoken about it. Like I am on this channel. Like I'm very outspoken about, what Jews are doing to our world, and it's not some fucking sci-fi mystery or some shit. They're really doing it. You can just Google it. BlackRock, Vanguard, the Jews, it's all connected. Like I said, follow the money and it's going to lead you right where you need to go. The Stray Kids people are back. When CERN turns our timeline into a super collided black hole, they already did that once. They already opened a black hole one time for like, what they said was like only a millisecond, but I mean, how long does a black hole need to fuck shit up? I don't think it needs very long. That is the first thing they tell you, but I mean, it is true. It is true. Because I mean, most of the people that stand up are going to die. That's a fact. Like, unless enough people stand up against it, colloquially, your efforts are going to be in vain. And I don't want to die in vain. I don't want to die for no reason, you know. Like, I'm okay with dying, you know. Christ died to make men holy. Let us die to make men free, right? But, you know, if the end result is not freedom, I think that dying in vain is not worth it. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it comes down to it, I'm gonna go down swinging for sure. I'm not just gonna let people roll over me with a tank tread, you know. All it takes is one really charismatic individual to convince enough of the masses to open their eyes to the truth of what's going on in their world. And like, if we all just came together and decided that we would just denounce world government and we would work for each other instead, yeah, be a good thing. But that's the problem, is getting people to work for each other instead of working for the government, the world governments. Yeah, I mean, that didn't really help, did it? Self-immolating doesn't help. Right, exactly. It takes unity. We have apathy. Apathy is death. I look cool. Kind of warm right now, actually. Yep. That is the plight of our society today. They've got all the power. Very interesting. We got the Logan Paul 2.0 guys and the Bang Chan from Stray Kids guys coming in now. And the WWE people coming in. They all come in at the same time. See, they come in to distract us from the topic at hand, which is that you know, we're corporate property. People are corporate property owned by governments. I mean, we're in a constant state of ideological war. War never ends. Even if there's global peace, you're in an ideological conflict with everybody else. Max Azzarello. I have to look that up too. Yeah, I'm the Norwegian from Sweden, baby. Let me look up that manifesto though, real quick. Hold on. Oopsies, didn't mean to do that. Max Azzarello. Kleptocracy that will soon unleash a fascist world coup, and that cryptocurrency and other Ponzi schemes are run by the elites. The government is a totalitarian con artist. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cryptocurrency is the first planetary multi-trillion-dollar Ponzi scheme. The 2023 bank failures were all intentional to move our stolen money. They're going to take half the stock market down. creates global inflation, which is what we're seeing right now. Includes Google, Tesla, Apple, PayPal, Facebook, Disney, Walmart, Target, InBev, Zoom, and countless others, he says. Wow. Yeah, this is quite a read right here. Rob Lowe was the victim of a teen sex blackmail operation due to the 1988 DNC speech where Bill Clinton tried to roast Mike Dukakis. Both parties run by financial criminals. Yeah, no, this shit seems to check out. Definitely, I'd say that this shit definitely checks out. Jesus. Yeah, this is a 7-page manifesto. It's kind of short, but you can get a printable booklet that's called Dipshit Secrets of Our Rotten World. And it says, when it feels like World War III and the economy collapses, you'll know exactly why. Oh yeah. Wells Fargo and McDonald's start closing their doors. Yeah, depending on where you are, McDonald's has already started closing their doors. Probably Wells Fargo too, because of crime. I know the answer to this question, but I don't want to say it on the internet. But yeah, Fathers are the most responsible for IQ. Your IQ comes from the father's side, your father's DNA. So the lowest IQ individuals are going to be the ones without fathers. Oh yeah, when they sell out and become non-existent, definitely. We're we've stumbled upon some shit in this stream today, my guys. Yeah, it's the male genes. Yeah, and there's a whole reason for that. It's because women fall on a bell curve of average IQ. So like there's a lot more average IQ women, and there's a lot less average IQ men. You either get like really stupid men or you get really smart men, but there's very few average men, comparatively. So women are more average intelligent, and men have more extreme intelligences. That's why all of the top scientists in the world, for the most part, are men. That's why all of the deepest thinking individuals in the world are typically men. That's why the patriarchy is more important than the matriarchy. Oh no, what? What? Show me. Here. You want that? You want this? The default gender for all human life? Yeah, it all starts out as female. It all starts out as female before the upgrade. That is true. I can't believe I've never heard of this guy before. Minor Burga. What are you talking about? What are we lying about? Of course he's a Florida man. Yeah, no, I can see why this shit would be suppressed, absolutely. I can see 100% why this shit would be suppressed. And note that they claim that this is all conspiracy theories, but the guy definitely backed it up with a bunch of facts. Shit's wild. I don't know where Tamil Nadu is. Well, there's only two genders. XX would be female, XY would be male. I don't know if you get a gender with just X chromosome. Which gender? Well, I don't know. Let's look it up. It says that one X chromosome is typically female. But, let's see, or specifically in cases of Turner syndrome, which I don't exactly know what Turner syndrome is either. I'm not a geneticist, so I don't really know too much about this stuff. Let's look up Turner syndrome and see what he's talking about. Turner syndrome. Short stature, delayed puberty, and infertility. Characterized by the absence or partial absence of one of the X chromosomes. Science rocks. So they only have 45 chromosomes. Is basically what it's saying, instead of the 46. Huh. These kind of look like Greta Thunberg. Uh, let's see. Says that it's deadly. Loss of the Y chromosome in aging men is widespread and increasingly linked to serious diseases, challenging assumptions that the Y has little biological importance beyond sex determination. Some of their cells gradually lose the Y chromosome. For a long time, researchers assumed this change had little medical importance. Loss of the Y in older men. Advanced genetic tools have revealed that losing the Y chromosome is common in older men. The pattern becomes more pronounced with age. About 40% of men at 60 show evidence of Y chromosome loss, rising to 57% by age 90. Environmental exposures such as smoking and contact with carcinogens also increase the likelihood that this chromosome will change. Let's see. Why should the loss of the gene poor Y matter? Association of loss of Y with, let's see. Loss of Y frequency in kidney cells is associated with kidney disease. Loss of Y attributed to cardiac disease. Increased risk of heart attacks. Loss of Y have also been linked to death from COVID. A tenfold higher frequency in Alzheimer's disease patients, various cancers, poorer outcomes for those who do have cancer. The loss of Y is common in cancer itself. Yeah, it seems bad. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of stuff that's attributed to it. It's like T cells too, right? Jesus. Peace out. Peace out, team, bro. Thanks for talking for a little while, bro. We've been peeped to some very deep stuff today. Make sure to come back and we'll discuss this some more. Peace out, brother. Peace out. Yeah, this is some interesting stuff. Loss of Y from cancer cells seems to affect cell growth and malignancy directly. Driving eye melanoma, which is more frequent in men, is attributed directly to this. Parkinson's disease. Several are known cancer suppressors. The absence of a second copy causes dysregulation in your cells, in your RNA. That's deep, bro. The Y is shrinking. Probably because of oh look, this is a Harvard, this was 2 days ago, put out by Harvard. Yeah, this is a lot of shit to take in. Good job. You eat your candy? Okay. You want more? Alright, let's get you more. Come on. Still thirsty? Watch out. Yeah, this is deep, man. We're gonna have to come back to this. It's too much to take in at one time. Microplastics. Could explain the dropping. Yeah, I mean, shit. From what I was reading just now, it seems like that would explain a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Fucking. Oh, man. We've gone down the rabbit hole today, that's for sure. Hold on, I'm getting messages. Masculinity is disappearing. I would think that's an orchestrated thing, though. To be honest, like that's like some sort of like. I would say it's orchestrated because like the past 20 years or so has been like some sort of war on masculinity, and they've been discovering or not discovering, but they've been determining that masculinity is toxic and bad, and that the more masculine you are, the more inclination to violence and various other things, aggression, stuff like that, which is somewhat true, but I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a negative thing. But powers that be would. Could be genetic factors. I think it could be somewhat genetic, but I also think that a lot of that stuff is orchestrated as well. Considering like the global health industry is kind of regulated by people that are eugenicists and borderline genocidal individuals. No opinion about neutral. Yeah, I have a neutral opinion about Hinduism. I don't typically think about Hinduism, although we had a whole discussion about it. We had a whole discussion about Hinduism on one of these streams about the power of Brahman and how it's like directly related to science, and like the Higgs field is basically like their god, and stuff like that. It was kind of interesting. Oh yeah, Bill Gates is playing a role for sure. What's that lady? What was that lady who? Lady, let me look up mother of eugenics. Yeah, Margaret Sanger. Margaret Sanger is also heavily involved. She's dead now, but she was a big proponent of this stuff back in the early '60s and stuff. Even before that. Yeah, Sanger. That's right, Margaret Sanger. Well, like up Salanza here. What's going on? Long time no see for sure, brother. We are getting into some deep stuff today.
Look at me.
What?
Look at me.
You want to show me?
Look at me.
All right, show me. Show Dada. Come on.
Not for me. Give it. Not for me.
Margaret Sanger's awesome, you think? Well, I think selective birthing is acceptable.
Okay.
Show me.
Not for me.
All right, show me what you're talking about. No, here, I got something for you. Come here. Here, come here. I got something for you. How's this? Come on. You're welcome. Those dollar store turtles kind of suck. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know too much about genetics or anything like that. Like you're actually, Marco, you're actually educating me quite a bit about some stuff I don't know about, which is a good thing in my opinion. I like learning stuff. If we can take some learning out of this, which we have quite a bit. It is important. It is important. But on top of all the other things, you know, it's hard to know everything. You know, you can't know everything. But I'm definitely interested in what you're saying. So tell me, what was your question exactly? What parents' genes are more significant in the frontal lobe, especially in males? I don't know. What is the answer? What is the frontal lobe for? Reasoning, judgment, decision making, motor control, and social behavior. Oh, well, I would definitely say males then. With reasoning, judgment, decision making, and motor control, and social behavior, I would say the males are definitely the ones that matter the most and have the most of that reasoning, judgment, decision making skills. Yeah, definitely. This guy knows his shit. This guy knows his shit about neurology and genetics. Supports the formation and retrieval of memories. Helps in organizing tasks and managing time effectively. Involved in decision making, problem solving, and abstract thinking. Contains the primary motor cortex, which controls voluntary muscle movements. houses the Broca's area, essential for language comprehension and speech fluency. So yeah, I would definitely say that this is like male genetics, male genes is the most important in this, because regulates social behavior and helps interpret social cues. Yeah. Genes related to intelligence are significantly inherited from the mother. Environmental factors also play a crucial role. That's what it says on theindependent.com anyway. Brain structure. Their maternal genes may have a slightly stronger influence due to their role in brain structure development. Kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting how that works, right? Considering that, women are always considered to be less logical than men. But maybe that's just a quip. But it says that fathers pass on a unique combination of genes, including those on the Y chromosome and autosomal chromosomes, which influence various traits including cognitive ability. Paternal genes can impact the nurturing environment, contributing to intellectual development through shared experiences and learning opportunities. The interplay between genetic inheritance and environmental factors highlights the complexity of intelligence, illustrating that both parents provide essential influences that shape a child's mental capabilities in distinct and complementary ways. Is it the same for both genders? It says that while genetics lay the foundation for intelligence, environmental factors play a crucial role in shaping a child's cognitive abilities. A stimulating environment rich in educational opportunities and nurturing experiences can significantly enhance intellectual development. Factors such as parental involvement, access to quality education, and socioeconomic conditions contribute to a child's mental growth. Nutrition and health during early childhood also impact cognitive function, underlying the importance of a supportive, enriching environment. This interaction between nature and nurture illustrates that while genetic predispositions are vital, the environment in which a child is raised can profoundly influence their intellectual trajectory. Real-world examples in case studies, offer valuable insights into the complexities of genetic inheritance and intelligence. Consider the Flynn effect, which demonstrates a generational rise in IQ scores, suggesting environmental improvements alongside genetic factors. Another intriguing example is the Terman study of the gifted, which tracked the lives of over 1,500 high IQ individuals. It revealed that while genetic predisposition played a role in their intelligence, factors like educational opportunities and family support were equally crucial. These cases highlight the dynamic interplay between inherited traits and environmental influences, emphasizing that intelligence is shaped by a tapestry of interwoven threads. What science says. Scientific research has provided valuable insights into the genetic inheritance of intelligence. Studies such as those published in Nature magazine, have identified hundreds of genes associated with cognitive abilities, emphasizing the polygenic nature of intelligence. Research conducted by institutions like the University of Edinburgh highlights the role of both maternal and paternal genes in brain development. Twin studies further underscore the significance of heredity. revealing that genetics account for approximately 50% of the variation in IQ. These findings illustrate the complexity of intelligence inheritance, affirming that it is a multifaceted trait that can be shaped by both genetic and environmental factors. Myths and misconceptions surrounding the inheritance of intelligence often cloud understanding. One common misconception is that intelligence is determined solely by a single parent's gene. In reality, it is a complex trait influenced by multiple genes from both parents and environmental factors. Another myth is that intelligence is fixed at birth, ignoring the role of nurturing environments and shaping cognitive abilities. Additionally, the belief that intelligence can be solely measured by IQ tests overlooks the broader scope of intellectual capabilities, such as creativity and emotional intelligence. By debunking these myths, we can foster a more nuanced understanding of how intelligence is truly inherited and developed. As research into the genetic inheritance of intelligence advances, ethical considerations become increasingly important. The potential for genetic discrimination raises concerns, as individuals could be unfairly judged based on perceived intellectual capabilities. There is also the risk of reinforcing social inequalities if genetic findings are misused to justify disparities in educational opportunities or resources. This seems like some woke shit at the end here. Oh, sun's awake. Flowers for Algernon. That's a book I think I was supposed to read but didn't. If you'll excuse me briefly while I put my tree into a safe location and close this window and retrieve my boy. There's my big man. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Socioeconomic factors. Yeah, no, I think that's just some woke bullshit. Like, don't get me wrong, like, nutrition and shit's important in brain development. Okay, buddy, you can't have that. All right. But, again, like, intelligence is kind of like a set thing. Or rather, your intellectual capacity is kind of a set thing. Mashallah, Mirza. Yeah, the socioeconomic factors thing, like, yeah, whatever. I don't necessarily believe all of that. Hey, buddy. Welcome back to Earth. I think nutritional lifestyles probably do have some sort of determining factor. Buddy, you can't have that. Yo, man, how are you, Sam? Oh my gosh, you're so heavy. Which chromosome is most associated with IQ? Let's Google that. It says the X chromosome still. It's what it said earlier too. Chromosome 7 and the X chromosome. You think intelligence is a myth? I don't think intelligence is a myth. I think that intelligence can be gained, but like your capacity to retain that information, um, I would say is more related to your intelligence quota, your IQ. See, here's the funny thing about it. That I'm reading anyway. If the X chromosome is what determines, your intelligence, you inherit that from the X chromosome predominantly. Why is it that more women than men are on the bell curve of the intelligence quota? Like, why is it that more women have an average IQ than men? If that were the case, why is it that more men are intelligent than most women? But on the transverse side of that, it's also that there are a lot more stupid men than average women. So I don't know. It's a hard topic to discuss because the evidence would show that the X chromosome, like if it were just the X chromosome, then there would be substantially smarter women than men. A substantial amount of smarter women than men, but that's just not the case. In practicality, that's just not the case. That's why all of the top scientists, top thinkers, they're all men. There's almost no women in the field of science that are men are at the extremes. Exactly. Gain more gigabytes. Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean it's partially genetic, I would say, definitely, but and partially environmental as well. But if the X chromosome were like the main determination for intelligence, then that would mean that women would be on average smarter than men. How to be a calm dad? I mean, they're kids, bro. Just chill. Emotional intelligence a thing? I mean, emotional maturity is a thing. I don't know if there's such thing as emotional intelligence. Emotions, intelligence, kind of like totally different topics. One is inactive, okay. So basically what you're saying is only one of those X chromosomes, the one that men also get, is the one that directly affects your intelligence. And the other one is affecting other parts of your body, like sex, gender, your gender, your sex. And that it's kind of inert for intelligence and lobe development, which would make sense. They do have different purposes. So by that logic, then it would make sense to say that a majority of intelligence comes from environmental factors. Like you can be intelligent, you can be just as intelligent as anybody else, but it would depend on your nutritional intake, brain development, the environment you're raised in. Yeah, I think that would be like emotional maturity. I don't think emotional intelligence is a thing. Because, I mean, emotions are kind of like the opposite of intelligence, Like, for instance, like you're you're a proud soldier and your entire platoon dies. The intelligent thing would be to run, but your emotions are telling you that you're gonna go down swinging, right? Yeah, intelligence is kind of like that, or your IQ is kind of like that. It's not necessarily how smart you are. It's just the amount of information that you can retain and probably recall at any given point. You know, because you never really forget anything. It's just a matter of like processing that information back to the surface and regurgitating it. Little buddy, man. My little pal. And that's my big man. You gonna be a smart guy? You gonna be a smart guy? You gonna be smart like your sister? It's a very interesting topic, though. This is about the most in-depth discussion we've ever had. We've gone from conspiracy theories to genetics. I think if you are not intelligent, you can't be good. I'm pleasantly surprised as well. Typically people named like that are absolutely trolls. Which parent's genes are more essential to emotional intelligence? Oh man. I'm not sure. At this point I would say that it's kind of a toss up. I think that both would be equally applicable. Yes, let us see. Let us Google it. Someone's going to have to Google it for me. I'm unfortunately indisposed at the moment. Let me answer my wife too. Oh no. What's with the name, by the way? What, White Girl Magic? What is with the name? Every now and again we get some very intelligent people in here. I'm lucky. Lucky to be able to make these discussions with you guys. I don't know, both my kids look like me. The only part that my son got of my mom or his mom It all goes back to this. Oh. The same ones who don't have their fathers around. Oh, it all comes back to this, doesn't it? That's pretty fucking funny. Oh, shit. I think that cultural values play a lot into this. So I would say that definitely, like, your race definitely matters when it comes to this type of stuff, because cultural influence on your life really can make a big difference. Like we were saying, like it showed that environmental factors play a great deal in your intelligence. Environmental factors play a great deal in your intelligence. So the culture that you're raised in, naturally would affect that greatly. That's why, like inbreeding and marrying your cousin, that makes you stupider. That literally makes you stupider. Because I mean, it's not necessarily that your well, I would say it plays less into race and more into culture. If you've got a shitty culture, then naturally you're going to be a shitty individual. That's one of those environment things. Like Morgan Freeman said, that's not the first black president. That's the first mixed race president. And the reason being is because he had a white mama. A white mama. Osho? Osho? I don't know Osho. Breeding matters, yeah, definitely. Definitely matters. I got no bicep right now, no pump. Oh, I'm old. Yeah, I would say breeding matters heavily. Breeding definitely matters. Who you choose as your spouse matters. Retaining your spouse through the development of your child's life, that matters. Those are very important factors. You need both. You need both parents. Well, the woman, the bitch. If you're breeding dogs, the most important one is going to be the bitch, right? Because you're going to take on more of the traits of the female dog, right? If you want to breed smarter, healthier dogs, anyway. If you want, like, the physical attributes are going to be more inclined to the male. Like, the physical attributes are more based off the male's genetics. But the female's genetics are going to be the internal components. You know. So essentially, you're going to look more like your dad, but you're going to think more like your mom. Y'all relax, would you? Males get more genes for which parent? Well, let's see, what does the Y chromosome actually give you? So let's look at the characteristics of the Y chromosome. Because this is it's for all mammals. It's not just men or humans. It's for all mammals. Gonads, testosterone, stuff like that. And the Y chromosome primarily is involved in sex determination and development. So that's pretty much it from the looks of it. And the loss of it is associated with, increased cancer risks and shorter life expectancy, which would explain a lot of stuff. I should have gone for a career in science. I'm something of a scientist myself. Norman Osborn. And it's useful for tracing paternal ancestry due to its unique inheritance pattern, which means it doesn't, what do they say? It doesn't replicate or whatever. Or it has minimal recombination, which allows for direct paternal lineage tracing. All right, Mirza, it was great talking with you, man. Have a blessed night. Mashallah, my friend. Very interesting stuff we're talking about here, though. So, again, like the Y chromosome doesn't seem to matter too much, except for, sex determination and, maybe physical attributes. And that's mainly because of, gonads and the production of, testosterone and other things like that. So the takeaway here is that if you got a smart mother and a strong father, you are likely to be a smart and strong individual. But if you've got a smart mother and no father, you're likely just to end up a strong idiot. Very interesting stuff we're talking about here. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of why our society is so fucked up. It all ties back to genetics, man. It all ties back to genetics. If they got a flat head instead of a round head, then you know that you should probably stay away from them. They were left in their crib too long, or their carrier too long, their baby carrier too long. Yeah, genetics is the foundation, that's right. Yo, nothing. I agree. So, here's another interesting factotum. It says the Y chromosome spans about 50 million base pairs, which is only about 2% of your DNA. It contains between 70 and 300 genes, and almost all of them are involved in sex determination and development. And 9 of them are known as disease genes, which are predisposition to diseases. So the Y chromosome only represents about 2% of your DNA. And the duplicate X chromosome is also only about 2% of your DNA. So even as a female, that additional X chromosome that didn't turn into a Y chromosome only represents about 2% of your DNA, and it also is directly attributed to, sex. Basically, your sex. That's about it. It's the first one that matters the most, because the second one is smaller. That's what I'm seeing here anyway. Two X chromosomes and a Y is called Klinefelter syndrome. One X chromosome and no additional is called Turner syndrome. And it's linked to a few things. Kind of reminds me of Greta Thunberg. If anybody's seen a picture of Greta Thunberg, she looks like she suffers from Turner syndrome. I'm gonna Google it. Selective mutism? What is selective mutism? What is this? Says it's an anxiety disorder where a person, often a child, is unable to speak in certain social situations despite being capable of speech in other settings. Uh-oh. Boy. That's funny to you, huh, bud? I told you not to grab that. Now look. Now we're both covered in Coke. Good job, pal. At least it's not sticky, my man. Oh, the benefits of Coke Zero. Is that it's not sticky. Oh my God. Kennesaw State. Wicked sick. We got ourselves an actual scientist in here to illuminate us on the topics of genetics. All while I clean up Coke Zero from the floor. At least it didn't spill on my PC. Kids, man, you gotta love them. You got the info in your profile posts? Oh, man. You're doing the real research here, the research that matters. This stuff's important. You have single-handedly decoded why one member or one group of our society are fucking dog shit people. Now, if we could just convince the rest of the world as to why this is the case. But yeah, no, you've single-handedly decoded why one group of individuals is just absolute dog shit compared to the rest of people. Why their average IQ is like below 80, and why they typically don't amount to much at all. All right, you kids stop touching my stuff, all right? Stop touching it. You guys have already made a big mess, but now I have to clean up. All right. Okay. You want a new one? I get it. Here. 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 Big girl. That's a big girl. So smart. How could science fix this? Well, abortions and birth control. Which, also, it's already working on it. Because if you didn't know, the biggest recipients of birth control and abortions are the same group of people. Prescribed drugs, exactly. A prescribed drug that controls the birth rates of stupider individuals. This is a common fact. Not to sound racist, although if you were to look at it objectively on paper, it would look pretty racist, but facts aren't racist. Facts can't be racist. Facts are just facts. Which parent is more responsible? It seems to be the fathers in this case, wouldn't it? If your father's not there, you might end up a bad person. Typically, you do. I would say that the majority of people who grew up without a father in their home are less intelligent. Oh, well, for the intellect part, your mother's very important. That's what it comes out to be. Your mother's very important for determining how smart you're going to be. But environmental factors also play a great deal into that, like it was saying. So naturally, if you come from, just one side of the fence without having, the other side of the fence, you're gonna be less intelligent. It's a nurture thing. People for people. But yeah, no, that's what the genes say, man. The genes say that the X chromosome is directly related to all of your intelligent capabilities, your intellectual capabilities. That's the word I'm looking for. As the time goes on, my talking becomes less and less coherent. Caroline, UK. Happy Saturday to you. Across the pond, our neighbors across the pond. Stop letting all the Muslim immigrants into your country. They have low IQs. We just had a whole discussion about how they have lower IQs. They're ruining your country. That's very interesting stuff, though. No doubt. 100% very interesting stuff. Teaching dynamics. That doesn't fall solely on the mother, you know what I mean? Like, there's just things that mothers can't teach you. It's disgusting what they're doing, I agree, 100%. They're trying that shit here too, it's just not working. We're onto the nitty-gritty of why our society is falling apart. It all has to do with genetics. Genetics and your family dynamic. Oh, don't worry. All you guys got to do is vote in that guy that says they're gonna deport every single non-citizen. Well, I would assume that it would be the white mom's gonna have a smarter kid. Yeah, because I mean, it's not very smart to go, as a white dude, it's not very smart to go date a black chick. It's just not. One, it's uncouth. Two, it's nasty. And three, they're retarded. No offense to them, but that is the case. That is the case. I hate to say it like that, but that's just really the case. They're just kind of retarded. Like they have lower IQs. That's a fact. That's a fact. Lower IQ individuals, and since that apparently is where your IQ comes from, the mother, you'd want to go for the highest IQ mother that you can, because that's where the intelligence is going to come from in your child, which is not going to be a black person. That's not racist, that's just a fact. They have lower IQs. If they had higher IQs, then they would, they wouldn't be living in mud huts in Africa right now. But as you look at Africa, they're still living in mud huts and squeezing elephant shit for water. That sounds racist, but that is true. That's what they do. I don't know why, Do-do-do. Now, I wonder how this plays into other races as well, because, like Spaniards, for instance, Spaniards aren't necessarily white anymore, but they were white people some time ago, 300-400 years ago, before they started interbreeding with all the Tainos and Indians, blacks and Indians. So, be interesting to see how these dynamics play out over. So basically what you're saying is that European people are just more intelligent. Europeans are more intelligent. Hence why Europeans are, headed the Industrial Revolution, the Renaissance, all of that shit. You don't attribute any of that stuff to, Africans, because they didn't do it. You go even farther back, though, you'll see that Arabics discovered math. I say discovered math because math existed regardless of our knowledge of it, but it was their discovery. They discovered math. So Arabic people got to be pretty smart too. Yeah, okay, so East Asians, yeah, so they are East Asians. Or West Asians, at least. They're Asians. Arabic people are Asian people. They're not Africans. A lot of people like to think that they're Africans. They're not Africans, they're Asians. They're on the Asian continent. What about President Obama? We just talked about President Obama. President Obama is a mixed guy. He had a white mom. And we were talking about where the intelligence comes from, and it's the mother. And since white people, on average, have a much higher intelligence than the other races, well, there you have it. Elon Musk is from South Africa, but guess what? South Africans are from the Netherlands. White South Africans are from the Netherlands. They're Dutch people. They're Europeans. They just colonized them. Like, it doesn't matter if you're born in Africa. That's not what determines your race. That determined his nationality. That's your nationality. You're confusing race with nationality. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're all stupid. No, definitely not. You can be the exception instead of the example, but for the most part, they're the example of stupidity. Which is why, I wouldn't go as far as to say that. If that were the case, then there would be, since there's what skin color is the most prevalent in the world? It's Asian people. Asian people have the highest population density across the world, right? And then after that, it's black people, right? And then there's a minority of white people, Yet white people happen to be the smartest people on the planet by average. Yeah, sun cooks your brain. The heat cooks your brain, bro. It's a bell curve. It's a bell curve for women because there's more women. I would assume. I would assume that directly relates to population densities by gender. Since there's more women on planet Earth and less men, the bell curve is kind of attributed to that. I don't know, but I've met some pretty smart women. I've met some pretty smart men. I've met some pretty stupid women and some pretty stupid men also. This is Dave's Discuss or Discuss, where we discuss a various range of topics. Right now, we're discussing genetics and how it plays directly into your intelligence. That could be it too. Environmental pressure. By that you mean like trials, different things in your environment that will cause difficulty. Now, see, that would make sense because in colder climates, like you know, for instance, people in Africa have the highest flight or fight senses. You know, that's very developed. It's very developed. Because there's a lot of shit that wants to kill people in Africa. So you can either fight it or you can run away from it, right? A lot of shit in Africa is going to kill you. Whereas in much colder climates, your adversary is the climate. And since there's no, flight from climate, and you can't fight the climate, you have to figure out a different way to beat the climate. So that would probably drive up some intellectual solutions. Exactly. You can't fight or run from the climate. You have to come up with some other way to defeat it. Clothes, fire, stuff like that. Whereas in Africa, like the climate is pretty hospitable. Like it's, if it's hot, you go in the shade, drink some water, and you're gonna be fine. It's all the shit there that's gonna kill you, right? Like crocodiles, snakes, stuff like that, So that's why Africans have a higher sense of fight or flight. Gain eagers? What do you mean gain eagers? Drink some water in Africa? They've got water in Africa, bro. They've got some of the largest freshwater aquifers on the planet. It's not a myth. It's a myth that they don't have water. Rather, water exists in Africa. Water exists everywhere. Fresh water exists everywhere. But yeah, no, like I agree with that. Colder climates take planning and strategy to overcome them. Whereas like warmer climates, you just gotta watch out for shit. Watch out for shit that's gonna kill you. Whereas, just living in a cold environment is gonna kill you. You gotta be careful how you do that. That makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. So I would think, and not only that, I feel like, like if you've ever been to Florida, you'll notice that it's always hot in Florida, right? It's always hot in Florida. Very rarely do they get times where it's cold. And they're always drunk. Everyone in Florida is always drunk or doing drugs. And so the combination of being drunk and hot year round is going to melt your brain, bro. It's going Listen. I don't have any problems with Indians or Africans. I actually like India. I think India is a cool country. A lot of cool shit in India. What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Hold on, I got a crisis on my hands. Agartha built the pyramids? Give me that. Oh my gosh, boy, get out of the cabinet. What are you doing in here? There's no point in you being here. Come on. Come on out. Come on out. I know it. I'm just the worst, aren't I? I'm just the freaking worst. Why? Agartha's not real, bro. High infant mortality rate. Yeah, that's true because of the hot climates and stuff. You know, like cesspools, basically. Hot, humid environments. They've got a lot of jungle. A lot of people think Africa is just a desert. It's not. Like equatorial Africa is like mostly dense jungle. Just like Congo, for instance, like it's mostly a jungle. There's no desert in Congo at all. And so freshwater sources are going to be filled with parasites because it's hot and it's a breeding pool for a lot of fucked up parasites. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And since, you know, it's difficult for them to comprehend banging two rocks together to make fire and boil the water, they're going to get a lot of those parasites and stuff. That's why they get all those fucking distended bellies and, you know, all that type of shit. Fucking human roundworms and nasty stuff. Africa's a rough place to live, no doubt. Anybody who lives there, it's going to be pretty difficult if you're not a smart thinking individual. Exactly. Yeah, warmer climates have parasites that are more complex and last longer. That is true, 100%. In fact, you know, most cold environments don't really have parasites at all. Like if you look at glacier water, like in high alpine lakes and stuff like that, that's cold year round, you know, below freezing a lot of the time. You just break through the ice, you can drink that water, no problem. There's almost nothing in it. It's dead. All the parasites are usually dead, typically. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend doing that anyway, because I mean, human bodies are fickle and you might die. There's a good chance you might die anyway, but you know, there's definitely going to be less parasites. Because, you know, cold stuff just doesn't, well, it, depending on where you're at. Because if you go to like super cold stuff, you might be pleasantly surprised to find out that things grow massive there, like the giant squids and stuff like that. They grow giant there because they need more surface area to absorb all the coolness. But in terms of like microbiology, like it's really hard for shit to grow in cold environments. It's like a plant. A plant is not going to grow as well in a cold environment either. It's the same concept with parasites. Same concept. All right, kids, let's clean up your damn mess. Here, buddy. You can have this one. Boom. You're making a lot of sense. You're making a lot of sense. Probably too much sense. If you were to say this out loud to people, I should have been a scientist. I don't know. I'm a farmer, so I'm just a simpleton, you know. I'm just a simpleton. I'm a farmer and sometimes manufacturer of things. I manufacture stuff. I blame my mom. See, I'm smart because my mom. I had a good mom. Farmers are essential, yes. That is true. A lot of people neglect farmers nowadays, but without me and, well, millions of other people just like me, you know, produce, agriculture, that shit wouldn't exist. Farmers are essential. It's how you get your nutrients to help further your brain development. And I grow all heirloom organic stuff. We don't grow Monsanto products here. I don't even think Monsanto products are allowed in my town. I'd have to look at it. Albinston Roos. It's too late for me to pick you up in Katrine home, so I assume you won't be spamming that today. Yeah, every country needs farmers. Absolutely. Now, I have what's considered like a micro farm, not a macro farm, but a micro farm. I only grow just under 4 acres of land that I have produces stuff. Yeah, but as more and more archaeological discoveries happen across the world, we actually find out that people seemingly developed globally. Like there was a subspecies of man that evolved over time into different groups of early man, and that we're not necessarily all from Africa, or at least not definitively anyway, because there's shit in Australia that's like fucking 14,000 year old footprints and stuff like that. We don't necessarily know if society or civilization, humanity, started in Africa. But it's a very good possibility, right? But here's the thing. The smart people left. They left Africa because Africa fucking sucks. Parasites, incredibly hot. Shit kills you all the time. So people left Africa because it sucks. And if you didn't think it sucked, then you stayed. And look where that got you. Mud huts and warlords. I don't know. So, I mean, yeah, it could have been the cradle of civilization. You know, the start of humanity could have been there, but yeah, you know, it's very we're still making archaeological discoveries to this day that could refute that evidence. For instance, like here's a good example of like pyramids. You know, pyramids are found all across the world, right? The Younger Dryas, in fact, right? That could have been it. But anyway, pyramids are found all across the world. Now, some of these pyramids predate each other. Some of these pyramids were developed around the same time as each other. Now, tell me why all around the world people were building pyramids. You know, there's some evidence that could attribute that to collective knowledge or something like that. But anyway, pyramids are a good example of maybe we weren't all from Africa. You know, like some pyramids predate the pyramids at Giza. Not for the faint of heart. Well, South Africa is a lot better than most of Africa. I think Zimbabwe was the place, was where it was at. At least that's what they call it nowadays. But I remember it to be Rhodesia. It'll always be Rhodesia in my heart. Let me clean up this damn mess. All right, buddy, it's okay. Don't worry about that on the floor. I'll get it. Daddy will get it. Look at that. See, Daddy gets it. Oh man, we've had a really productive stream today, guys. So race IQ question: which race usually scores lowest on IQ tests? Black people. Which parent is said to be most responsible for IQ and offspring? Women. So whose fault is it? Black women. I guess that is the answer to that question. That's terrible. That is terrible. That we have come to this conclusion through scientific method. We have come to the conclusion that black women are just no good. Oh, wow. Oh my God. It's funny in a way. It's funny in a way, but these are scientific facts. It's not racist to denote science as the basis for this argument here. Wow. This is how we got here. Should we alert the NAACP? I don't think they would understand if we explained it to them. Personally, I don't think they would understand if we explained it to them. We could give them all the science in the world and I still don't think they would get it. You have to be somewhat intelligent to understand science in general. Which I guess is why there's like very few black scientists and doctors. It's like saying the Bible proves the Bible. Let's group Slavics in with them. You think Slavic people are not that smart? America love fast food. So do Africans. And cakes. What's wrong with cake? You don't like cake? Cake is pretty healthy. It's got protein, sugars, fats. If you make it from like good wheat grain, you know, like you mill your own wheat berries, cakes are pretty healthy. Yeah, well, you don't want to eat cake all fucking day and night. Seems French. Love from Afghanistan. Say, why are you warring with my boys in Pakistan, bro? Y'all need to chill out, love each other. Just like Jesus told y'all. If you're a Muslim and you believe Jesus is a prophet of God, Isa, the Messiah, he said, love one another as I have loved you. You're not doing that. You guys are in a war right now. Please don't do that. And Burger King's goated, bro. Flame broiled patties, bro. Come on. Burger King is goated. What are you talking about? Why do Americans eat so much crap, though? Well, the simple answer to that is basically that the government kind of tricks you. Here over in the United States, the government kind of tricks you into doing that. Since they don't really particularly label all of the things properly, and they're allowed to add certain things in it. Not all Afghans are Muslim. Well, that's true, I suppose. But I mean, it is a majority Muslim country. Yeah, I grow vegetables. I eat lots of veggies, brother. Carrots, celery, potatoes, onions, herbs too, you know. Cabbage, spinach, kale. We eat lots of vegetables. Little man's interested in the anatomy of my ear. You want my hat, buddy? There it goes. Hat with the bump cap. Go for it, bud. Oh my gosh. Have you ever heard of vegetables? Yeah, buddy. Like the majority of the world's corn comes from the United States, if you didn't know that. You ever heard of grits? Grits are delicious. Safety, OSHA standards. The things that are above your head where I work at, that they require me to have this bump cap insert in my hat, are well over 6 tons. Deep fry corn? You never had a corn ball? You never had a hush puppy or something like that? Yeah, we deep fry a lot of stuff. Have you guys ever considered that maybe we just like the way it tastes? Like Americans are cornballs. Yeah, well, say that to our military, buddy. You got to be specific when you're referring to Americans too, because what you mean to say is U.S. citizens are cornballs. People from the United States are cornballs. But when you just say Americans, you're actually grouping in like a lot of countries. You know, and a lot of countries eat corn. What happened? I'll do that. Here. Here. I can't help you if you don't want to be helped. Britannia rules? Bro, you guys can't even keep Muslims out of your country. They're like outbreeding you. There's like hardly any British people left in Britannia. What are you talking about? Britannia rules what? You guys went from being like one of the world's greatest empires to owning like a fucking small ass island. Yeah, like how do you go from owning India, several countries in Africa, dominating naval tradition for hundreds of years, to literally owning a fucking island in the middle of the Atlantic? What is that? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my boys over the pond and all, like, but you guys got to get your shit together, or there's not going to be any British people left. Switzerland's pretty nice. But other than Switzerland, I think, yeah, America's probably one of the best countries in the world. Yeah, definitely. Switzerland's really nice. You just got to be really, really rich to live in Switzerland. Unless you're one of those lucky few. You call boobs hush puppies, man. What is this? Deep fried Oreos, man. If you've never had a deep fried Oreo, it's really good. But anyway, speaking of, hey, give me that. Why is he always going, grabbing my spoons? Why are you always grabbing stuff out of my cabinets, bud? That's why we don't keep knives in that drawer anymore. What? Sweden's just as bad. Sweden's just as bad. If you've joined the European Union, your country's fucking cooked. And Brexit happened too late. Can't walk outside after sunshine. That doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Who, me? Certainly. Certainly, I know nothing about any other country. But here in my country, women are allowed to walk around without hijabs on, without the threat of getting your hand cut off if you steal something from the store, or executed in the street for dancing. I do know that much. You have to be rich to get actual health care in America. That's also not true. That is not true at all. You guys have been fed a bunch of bullshit propaganda. Now, don't get me wrong, healthcare can be expensive, especially if you don't fucking purchase health insurance. But as far as it goes, health insurance is actually really cheap, especially if you get it through your company. You were in a little hailstorm. Hopefully it didn't do any damage to your Dale's Dead Bug Grub van. What's going on, Itchy? We're a democratic republic. Oh, good. You're good then. Cuba is poor and they have better health outcomes than the average America. That is a fact. Okay. Well, again, like I said, you know, a lot of people don't have health insurance, but that's kind of like a personal decision that you make. What's my opinion about gay marriage? Just exclude the E and the 1729 from your name. That's my opinion on it. Yeah, free hospitals there, but look at the rest of your country. The rest of your country's fucking dog shit. So, wow, you got fucking free healthcare, shitty fucking education. You know, you don't hear about anybody going to the colleges in Cuba, do you? Again, and also, like, most people do have free healthcare. Like, all kids up to the age of 18, free healthcare. Most of our elderly, free healthcare. You know, that's what we have Medicare, Medicaid for. It's only the working individuals that have to pay for their healthcare. And also, you know, like, a part of your tax money comes back to you after your retirement age. It's called Social Security income. So again, like, I don't know what kind of lies you guys are fed about America, but healthcare is really kind of cheap. Like, for me to get healthcare for my entire family, which I wouldn't need to do that because my kids are both on Medicaid or Medicare. I think it's Medicaid. Medicare is for older people. Medicaid is for young people. Yeah. For me to get health insurance for me and my wife through the company, it's like $17 a month. What are you talking about? And that's like with a $300,000 $300,000 fucking care limit or some shit, with like $1,000 deductible. So again, like, you guys don't really know what the fuck you're talking about. You guys want to spout this fucking information about America being all shitty, blah blah blah, no free healthcare, blah blah blah. America is once again proven to be the greatest country on planet Earth. Like, outside of like Switzerland, and that's just because it's like aesthetically pleasing. Will you stop it? What do you want? Show me what you want. Come on. Show me what you want, and I'll give it to you. Come on. It'd be better if you'd say what you want. Show Dada. Show Dada. Get out of here, cat. Stop attacking my kids. What country did I talk down to? Or rather, I want you to specifically tell me what country I talked down about. What do you want? You want some juice? No? Show me what you want. Cheese? Come on then. You get your damn cheese finally. I want you to be specific about what country I talked down to, because I didn't talk down about any country. West Coast is the only part of America that matters.
Sit.
West Coast is pretty nice.
Sit. Sit.
It's only a few of the people in the West Coast that ruin it for everybody else.
Sit.
All right. Fucking, you get your nasty little cheese supplements today.
Sit. Sit.
You boy, get out of there.
And then sit. Sit. Sit.
Because I don't recall saying anything negative about any other country. I just said that the typical, we were talking about IQs and genetics and stuff like that. I mean, economically, California is a powerhouse. It's just all the other shit that goes with being in California that sucks. There you go, buddy. You all get your favorite stuff. You sure about that? Feeds the nation? That's not true. That's not true. And it does not pay the bill for red states, although it does play an important part in our GDP. I'm not going to deny that California plays a big part in our GDP. You said what you heard, and yeah, that's pretty true, bro. Burqas in Saudi Arabia, you're not allowed to dance in public or even listen to music, I don't think. Like, I don't know what I'm just stating facts about it. You know, now I'm not going to say that that's all Islamic countries, but for the majority of them, like, yeah, if you're an Islamic and you're in an Islamic majority country, especially one that follows Sharia law, don't be caught outside with your burqa. Don't go outside without the permission of your husband. Don't talk to anybody without the permission of your husband. Those are all facts. Yeah, exactly. You can't even swear in the Emirates. Yeah. The UAE, you can't swear. It's kind of terrible. Now, I'm not going to go as far as to say fuck Islam, because, you know, I've met quite a number of Islamic people in my life, and not all of them are like that. You know, a lot of them are actually really, really cool, chill, peace-loving individuals. And in fact, I had a discussion about Islam with an Islamic guy about, hey, why do your women wear burqas? The man said to me, if you see a woman wearing a burqa, it's because her husband is an asshole. That's it. Why do I choose to talk on controversial topics? Well, mostly because this is America, baby, and I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. I'm allowed to do that. Oh, man. 8%. 8%. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say fuck Islam, though. Like, you know, Islams are I like to see them as our misguided kind of misguided brothers in Christ, in God, in religion. Like, as a Christian, like I can get behind, you know, Islam a little bit. Like, they might not have it exactly down the way it was intended, but they're kind of close. You know, they still believe Christ is the Messiah. They still believe, you know, a lot of proponents of Christianity. They're just, again, the little misguided brothers. Bro, no the fuck they can't. Where? Yeah, where? You can't drive, like, for instance, if you go to Saudi Arabia, I think Saudi Arabia ended slavery in like the 90s, bro. Like 92. Like, I don't know how else to tell you that, but like, Saudi Arabia ended fucking slavery in 1992, bro. What are you talking about? Saudi Arabia has only recently, because everybody was like fucking super pissed off about this shit in one of the most developed countries on planet Earth, or rather one of the richest, I wouldn't say most developed, but one of the richest countries on planet Earth. Everybody was super pissed off that these people were fucking still practicing slavery in the fucking 90s, bro. Let me, like, I think recently, within the past, like, fucking 4 or 5 years, can women finally drive a fucking car in Saudi Arabia? Can women drive in Saudi Arabia? Okay. The ban on women to obtain driver's license and drive on public roads was lifted in 2018 in Saudi Arabia, bro. Let's see. What aren't here? I'll Google this because this is going to be an easier list. What aren't women allowed to do in Saudi Arabia? You must have male guardianship for decisions related to travel, marriage, certain legal matters. Although they allow women to drive and travel now, within the past 6 fucking 8 years or something like that. Oh, here, buddy. Here you go, buddy. Get you a shit, pal. Oh yeah, so women traditionally require a male's guardianship or male guardian's permission for many aspects of life, including marriage, travel, and healthcare. Yeah, only men can initiate divorce without conditions. The personal status law codifies discrimination, making it difficult for women to dissolve marriages or gain custody of their children. Yeah, they can apply for passports and travel without a guardian's permission, but still face unofficial travel bans. Societal expectations often limit women's roles to traditional family duties, impacting their participation in public life. That's true. Afghanistan sucks for women. So, unless you're 21, you are not allowed to go to school or receive health care without consent. Let's see. Yeah, women were only allowed to go to Mecca, which is the fucking the site of pilgrimage for all Muslims across the world. They've only been allowed to go to Mecca by themselves. They're not even allowed to go by themselves. They're allowed to go with other women. But until 2021, they weren't allowed to do it without a male relative. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah. All of this shit is recently. All of this shit was. All of this shit has happened within the past decade. Where's Omar? Where's Omar? You start bringing up facts. By the way, hello Atia. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear about what's going on in Pakistan between you and Afghanistan, but at the same time, I hope Pakistan kicks their fucking ass because they're a bunch of fucking assholes in Afghanistan right now. Tell me, do they make you wear the hijab? Or a burqa? That's typically only because your husband's an asshole, right? Yeah, anyway. So any kind of laws regulating what women are allowed to do, before 2018, fucking the answer was nothing. You're not allowed to do shit without permission. You're not allowed to go into public. They still can't sing. You're not allowed to listen to music or sing in Saudi Arabia. You can go to jail for singing in public in Saudi Arabia. Right, yeah, that's not... Exactly. I've been saying this pretty frequently, is that, like, Islam is not the thing that everybody makes it out to be. Islamophobia is a real thing, but that's mostly because they attribute fucking extremist groups of supposed Islamic people to, like, the rest of Islam. Like Afghanistan, for instance. Afghanistan fucking sucks. You don't want to be a woman in Afghanistan. It fucking sucks. Until recently, in Saudi Arabia, being a woman fucking sucked. Ask people in Iran or Iraq how being a woman is. It sucks. It sucks because you can't even go outside in Iran without covering your face. And if I'm not mistaken, Iran is fucking hot. So that's gotta suck. This all came from fucking the clerics. The clerical institutions that fucking, the Ayatollah and shit like that put into play. Now, I'm not going to say that all of Islam sucks, because it's not true. Like, I support Islamic people, and I've met quite a number of Islamic people that are nice. Oh, yeah, it's 0, by the way. Fucking, which one's allowed to vote? Fucking 0. You can't even get a license until you're 21. You can't dissolve a marriage without the permission of your husband. You can't get a divorce from your husband without your husband's permission. Hi, Natalie. You missed the important genetics conversation that we were having earlier. You should have been around for that. You might take some lessons from that one. Well, Jews say that too. Jews say that too. Jews actively commit genocide. There's only one real religion of peace. I just Googled it. Said no. Not without permission. In Saudi Arabia, you can't divorce your husband without his permission. You can't have custody of your kids without permission. Oh no, buddy, don't do that. You gotta give little man a chip when he's asking for a chip. Right, exactly. This is Pakistan though. We're not talking about Pakistan. Pakistan's actually a really nice country. There's a lot of misconceptions about Pakistan. Pakistan's fucking awesome. Pakistan's a beautiful place. And for the most part, people from Pakistan, super nice. Super nice. It's other Muslim countries that are fucking insane. Well, here in the United States, we have what's called common law marriage. So, with or without the government's approval, you can actually be married under common law, which common law states that basically, if you've lived together for more than 6 months, and that you openly declare that you're married, you're married. So if you decide to have a union between you, your spouse, and God, that's valid by the government. And with a common law marriage, you can dissolve that marriage at no fault, for the most part. Some states actually do have laws regarding that, in terms of like division of equities. You have to give 33% to God? Well, you should always give at least 10% to God. Since God's giving you 100% all of the time, I think that you should probably at least give him 10%, right? It said according to him. Oh, my phone's gonna die. Pray for you in Qatar. We will. Christians, unite and pray for your Muslim brothers and sisters. Save them from the little hat people. The little hats are the ones you got to watch out for, really. It's like a fox, you know. He'll grin at you, but behind that grin is a bunch of teeth. What do I think about India? There's some problems in India, but for the most part. Whoa, is Khomeini dead? I wouldn't be surprised if we have already killed that guy. Yep, he's dead. Wow. Yep, they killed the Ayatollah of Iran. Yep, they sure did. Khomeini's dead. Yep, he's dead. As of yeah, nope, yep, he's dead. Well, you gotta take out the whole chain. I don't think anybody liked him. The guy's been fucking the country over for years. Wow, the Ayatollah is dead. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Fucking rejoice. Muslims around the world are fucking rejoicing right now that the fucking Ayatollah is dead. This is crazy.
2 minutes ago, but Fox News can confirm that Iran's supreme leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead following Israeli strikes against his compound and location earlier today. A senior Israeli official confirming this news. Earlier tonight, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu describing these strikes not only against the supreme leader, but against much of the Iranian
Fuck
leadership.
yeah.
We know the breakdown in strikes focused on leadership for the Israelis and military targets initially for the Americans, and has since expanded as this campaign is...
Muslims rejoice around the world. Fuck yeah.
And possibly even...
Khomeini is dead.
As we're looking at the current situation.
Hell yeah, look at that shit. Fuck yeah. Well, there's another problem solved in the world, guys. Go America. You're welcome. Nut milk or soy milk? Nut milk. Soy milk bad. That's fucking crazy. While we were having this discussion, fucking the Ayatollah is been killed outright. Fuck yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't like Netanyahu either. I don't like Israel at all. I think that I've been a pretty outspoken critic of Israel the entire time I've been streaming, and even before that. So I agree with you there. I don't like fucking BP either. But unfortunately, as an American, there's really nothing I can do about that. Since he's like our guy, apparently. I don't know. What happens to Iran as a country? Oh man, I assume that all those Iranians that were super fucking pissed off with the Ayatollah are going to take over, and I think it's probably going to be a little bit better. No. Iran's like the oldest country on planet Earth. It'll be fun. No, I don't like fucking Israel at all. Matter of fact, I don't like Zionists at all. Come here, get your refill. The fucking Ayatollah is dead. That is fucking crazy, bro. And we told him to stop fucking around with us. Stop fucking playing with us or you're gonna get it. We gave him fucking warning after warning. Stop fucking playing with us or you're gonna get it. And what happened? He fucking got it, didn't he? America, baby. Fuck yeah. America. Fucking Muslims around the world can fucking rejoice that this fucking douchebag dictator has finally got what he deserved after all this fucking time. This guy has been like the longest reigning authority in the Muslim culture for years, and he's a fucking asshole. He always has been. We've been working on that too. Listen, man. There's tons of outspoken critics of Israel and their genocide in Palestine. Tons of them. A lot of people see that shit. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time, bro. Only a matter of time, bro. Swear. Get out of there, cat. Anyway, if you guys are strong in your faith, trust me, bro. God's got y'all's back. Don't worry. All this shit's gonna come to light. And Israel is gonna have to fucking atone pretty hardcore for the shit they're doing. Although, it was an Israeli airstrike, just for the record. It was a fucking Israeli airstrike that killed the Ayatollah. Hey, listen here, Natalie. You've lost points. You don't get to say, here we go again. You don't get to say that. You've lost points. Don't make me bring up your transgressions. Anyway, weren't you supposed to be telling me some shit? 20 push-ups for $100, bro? That's easy work, bro. You should at least say 50 or something. He's harassing you on Fortnite. Wow. Tell him to go fucking get a life. Stop being a fucking SoundCloud rapper and a little twat. That's that low IQ shit. Wait, hold on. You don't consider what, Kamini? No, it's not solved. There's going to be problems. There's going to be some problems in the future, but I mean, it's a start. It's a start. I'd say this is a start. Dubai's having bombings now too? Slimer, you get your nap in, brother. Alright, go for it. Spit it out, Nat. Yeah, bro. Like I said, the Ayatollah is a fucking dick. Definitely deserved it. Total dick. Stay out of there. I don't want you to hurt yourself, so that's why I don't want you in there. Oh yeah, bro's definitely cooked. If he even gets to the afterlife, brother. Oh, fucking bombings. Bombings in Dubai. Abu Dhabi got... Oh, I knew about Abu Dhabi. I knew Abu Dhabi got bombed. You're cooked? Yeah, I know it. I know you're cooked, Nat. I know you're cooked. Yeah, well, Saudi Arabia's been chill. If you haven't noticed, since the what's his name, Prince whatever, the Crown Prince guy, he's fucking chill. That guy's chill as shit. And ever since he's taken over and he started doing shit, you know, there's been a lot of reforms in Saudi Arabia ever since he's taken over. Yeah, Prince Salman, he's fucking chill. That guy's chill, bro. He took notes and was like, yeah, maybe we should try to change a little bit of shit. You know, we're one of the most powerful countries on planet Earth. Definitely the richest. Yeah, we should probably be better than we are. And he did. Oh, that thing is so loud. Yeah, well, better he polish a boot than stuff it on the necks of all Muslims around the world. I'd say that. I'd rather him polish the boot than him put it down on your neck. Yeah, the tablet. Oh, you fucking know it, dude. God, that thing is loud, isn't it? So fucking loud. It's alright, though. Anyway, Natalie, are you gonna fucking tell me? Or are you just gonna keep saying you're pissed off? Just say it. Let's go. You know what we do, baby? You know what we fucking do? Although I am gonna cut the stream here in a little bit, probably about 20 minutes or so. Because I gotta start cooking. There's too many people in here. There's 7 people in here, just say it. None of them even know you. I don't know. They're all in the same fucking global cobble, man. You know, he probably got the Mossad honeypot the same as other people did. Jesus, boy. Come here. I got something for you, pal. Relax. He's probably in the same honeypot. Bored of peace, got bored of peace. About peace, bro. That shit's about global dominance. Global dominance and power plays, bro. And getting rich. Natalie, they don't even fucking know you. Just say it. I don't even know you personally. I just know you from my streams, and sometimes we'll play Fortnite. But other than that, fucking, I don't think anybody gives a shit. Just fucking say it. Don't be a pussy. It's a time for celebration and revelation, bro. Fucking the Ayatollah, the supreme ruler of Iran, is fucking dead. Finally. After fucking 40 or 50 years, this asshole has been nixed. All the threats and all this, that, and the other, all the bullshit, fucking done, cooked. Motherfucker is gone. Boy got turned into fucking ash overnight. Fuck yeah, order some fucking pizza, my boy. Celebrate, baby. Fucking celebrate. The guy's a fucking asshole. Fuck him. Now we got some other asshole world leaders we need to also nix. One in particular that I can think of. Oh, bro, I try to send the message out to as many people as possible that the fucking little hat people with the big nose, you gotta fucking watch them. They're assholes too. I mean, they're just as bad, bro. There's only one ethnic state in the world, and that is Israel. The only place in the world that says you can't fucking live here, buy property, or anything if you're not Jewish is fucking Israel, bro. It's the same fucking people. Oh, who do you think? Fucking little hat people, bro. They gotta give it up. They're fucking genociders, bro, and they've just asked the Amalekites, bro. Oh, right, you can't ask the Amalekites because they're fucking dead. They were genocided by the Israelis. Which was never a place, by the way. Israel never was a place. Israel was always a people, the people of Jacob. That's what Israel really means. Jacob got his name changed by God. Right? It was never a fucking place. If it was a place, then they wouldn't have been promised a land, right? And from as far as I know, dude, the fucking promised land is a fucking made up story so that they could just do some land grabbing. That's all I know about it. You haven't been able to sleep in days, Natalie? Just fucking go to bed. Stop worrying about your little, I'm gonna slip some words out there, but, yeah, no, you know what I'm gonna say. Fucking, you know what I was gonna say, but stop worrying about the little fucking, darky twat. Whatever, fuck them. You just, make better decisions. It's not their land. It's not their land. It was always Philistine. It's the land of Philistine. Oh, yeah. Their day is coming, brother. Like Jesus said, man, he did not come to bring peace but a sword, bro, and he's gonna put that shit to the neck of anybody who's transgressed against him. Way too deceiving. Yeah, they are very deceiving, bro. You cannot trust those people. Not at all. Anyway, you know that African people fucking hate African Americans? They think they're the worst people on the planet? I agree. Free Palestine, bro. Palestine was always Palestine. Long before the Jews ever got there. Guess who was living in that land? The Philistines. Herodotus called it Palestine back in fucking 300 BC. Long before the Jews got there. It was always Palestine. It was never Israel. Israel wasn't a place until fucking 1948. And ever since 1948, they've always been fucking fucked up shit. Doing fucked up shit. Not to mention those guys are Satan worshippers.
Yes, that is true, bro. Anybody who tells you different is a fucking Israeli plant, bro. You can't trust them. Mossad agent. They're a Mossad agent. Yes, Natalie, we want to know what's fucked up. We've been asking you to spit it. Just spit it out. Nobody here knows you. Nobody cares. We're all good. Just say it. Say what's on your mind. Say what fucked up shit your ex-boyfriend is doing. We want to know. Spill the juicy details. Spill the juicy details. Lore drop. That's what we call it. We call that a lore drop. Drop some lore. We'll say it how we say it. Just spit it out. Just spit it out. You act like any of these people are going to use this information against you. In fact, they're probably all going to take your side. Tell you that your boyfriend's a fucking idiot. Or your ex-boyfriend, whatever the fuck he is. Anyway, I try not to pay too much attention to those types of people. Smoke detector neglectors. Just see? See? We want lore or shut up. And don't talk about it. Say it or don't. Say it or don't mention it at all. Say it. Find the words and type them out. Say it. Hold on. What'd Shia say? Shia LaBeouf? Just do it. He's probably a little manlet bitch anyway. He gotta clutch that stick. He gotta clutch that stick in his own neighborhood. Scared. I feel like we should leave that to the Iranian people. I feel like if they really want freedom and opportunity, then they will elect somebody that is yeah. I have full faith in the Islamic people of Iran to elect somebody that'll be a benefit for the future. And if they need help, they can always ask Saudi Arabia. What's a guy got to do to cure his autism? Unfortunately, my friend, there's no cure. So you fucked. But you can live with it and deal with it. Be a man about it. Yeah, I mean, but again, I feel like I don't feel like American people should have any influence. You know, like we're totally different cultures, man. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say that I know what's best for Iran in the future. Peace out, anime. Good having you, bro. Good having you. I'm not gonna say that I would make a just decision for the Iranian people. I feel like the best thing that can happen is for them to elect their own guy, or at the very least go to one of the freer Islamic nations for help. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what the future holds for Iran. I just know that it's definitely brighter than it has been. Yeah, I mean, fair elections are going to be, I mean, that's democracy rules in terms of that, but making sure that the elections are fair and just, that's going to be the other problem. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people in Iran, men typically, well, holy men, are going to be grabbing at the power. But just look at Khomeini. What happened to him? Or Khamenei, however you say his fucking name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's dead. The Ayatollah. They're going to look at what happened to him just now and probably rethink their decision making over the future. Fuck yeah, Ayatollah's dead. That's crazy. Now, I don't necessarily agree, you know, killing people is bad, but getting rid of bad people is good. Sometimes that requires killing them. In this instance, it was definitely a necessary evil. So, I don't know. Isn't that a sketchy place to put a mirror? Yeah, he's dead. Next. Our government don't play around with that shit, bro. When they say they want to off somebody, bro, off, done for, cooked. Yo, 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 yo. What do I know about Khomeini? He's a pile of ash now. Time to eat. Good having you, Omar. You enjoy your food, brother. Anyway, the supreme ruler of Iran, who is now the supreme ash pile of Iran, was a fucking asshole. And he's had his boot on the neck of Iranians for the past 40 years. He is the longest reigning supreme leader of any Islamic country. And they've also been one of the countries with like the least amount of reforms in terms of like religious freedoms, social freedoms, economic freedoms. Yeah, Iran has never been doing good ever since the Ayatollah took over. If you look at if you look at Iran back in the 50s and shit, Iran looked like any other progressive fucking country. Like you could look at pictures of Iran, and if it weren't for the fact that the people there were, you know, of Arabic descent or, you know, darker skinned, you wouldn't be able to tell a difference between Iran and the United States. Beautiful buildings, great architecture, social freedoms. Like Iran in the 50s was a really nice place. And then once the Ayatollah took over and the clerics came in, yeah, shit got worse for everybody. Economically, socially, religiously. Yeah, absolutely. You would do more research about him? Why, do you think Khomeini was a good person? Overall? I mean, every bad person does some good things. Just like every good person does some bad things. Now, for instance, like a bunch of Iranians protesting last month or the month before last about, you know, wanting to get rid of the guy. And, well, he killed about 20,000 protesters last month. He killed about 20,000 of his own people for protesting his government. So anybody who does that's no good. No good. You gotta go. That's freaking wild, though, man. That's freaking wild. Stock market's getting fucked come Monday. Well, it's a good thing I don't invest in stocks. Best stock market's the stockades. Get you some cattle and some chickens, and then you're good to go for life, baby. But anyway, listen, guys, listen. I gotta take a major piss. I'm gonna let my phone charge. I gotta cook dinner. So I'm gonna end the stream here on a positive note. Might make a video about Khomeini's death later. I don't know yet. We'll think about it. But yeah, this is wild. It's wild news. It's wild news. But I appreciate all y'all who tuned in today. It was a great conversations. We had some very insightful topics we discussed. And Lord willing, we'll do it again tomorrow. How's that sound? Y'all take it easy. God bless. Stay safe. Mashallah, my friends. You know where to find me. We'll see you around. Peace out.